One and all, we are not yet filled up. We are still expecting more coming in. They are traveling all the way from Nyanza so that our hall will be filled. But for now, we have to start the ball rolling. So, we are minutes away from kickstarting our groundbreaking ideas. Feel welcomed, relax, and plan to have a good time. I am going to be thrilled at what is being prepared for us. Before we begin, I would like us to fill up these seats in front of me. So I'm going to invite the following so that we'll be able to start. First and foremost, we have our very own host, our DVC for Finance, Mr. Richard. Kindly step up so that you take your place. Then we have Madam Ruth from Azaria, God on Foundation. You sit under your, yes. Then we have Madam Ruth Mbavazi from Azaria Gordon Foundation. Next is Mr. Jackso. Is he around? Okay. When he comes, we've reserved a place for him. Then we have a representative from RISEM. Yes, sir. Please step forward. Then we do have also Dr. Katawura from AIMS, African Institute of Mathematics. Please step on the stage. Yes, I'll have you sit in the middle. You are the mathematician. Yes, very good. So before we begin then, as we wait for our other guest, let me invite you to stand up so that we can pray. It is our custom in Unilak to start our functions and classes and all events by inviting the presence of the Holy Spirit so that it is proper for us. Let us pray. Eternal Father in heaven, we are grateful and thankful for your goodness. We thank you for the gift of life. Lord, even though we live in a broken and fractured creation, you've given us powerful minds that are able to be resilient, to find solutions for the problems that exist. This day and this afternoon, we shall be looking through these ideas, and we pray that the sessions will be informative and thrilling in making our world a better place. Bless one and all, we pray this in Jesus' name. Amen. Let us take our places. So, ladies and gentlemen, innovators, mentors, and distinguished guests, a very warm welcome to this historic occasion. And which occasion is this? Entrepreneurship in practice. Innovative Solutions Pitch Day, and we'll be also launching our Business Incubation Center. My name is Dr. Albert, and I'll be your host today. I am thrilled to be part of this transformative event. As we begin, let me invite our Dean to give us our welcome address, Professor Christine. A round of applause for Professor Christine. Yes.
Good morning once again. It is really a very great pleasure for our Faculty of Economic Sciences and Management to have organized this event and made it successful. We thank everyone who has taken a part in it, And specifically, let us thank our partners, Azaria, she's really very active. I need to talk looking at them. Mrs. Ruth Babazi, she has played a very big role to make this event very successful. And she also brought to us other two guests. I just want them to stand up for recognition. Those who were invited by Ruth. We have a representative from AIMS. Doctor, we appreciate your coming. We have a representative from RISEM. RISEM is a partner institution. We have been working with RISEM since a long time. And whatever we organize, they are always present. We really appreciate. We have also another invitee. There are three, I think, from Impact Internship, Rwanda. Please stand up for recognition. We have also a partnership with them. They support our students in terms of internship, mentorship, and we will continue working with them. We also thank the organizers. Innocent and Dr. Martin have played a very big role in this. Innocent, who teaches entrepreneurship at Unilak, we thank you for your effort to make this event reach at this stage. So without taking much time, it was just appreciating our visitors, our invitees who have come. We have also Amir. He was here. He even came before, but there is some issue he's sorting out. Shortly, he'll be joining us. So let me give the floor. So let us give the floor before handing over to our DVC Finance. Let us give time to Ruth to tell us briefly about the visitors she brought to us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. My name is Ruth Mbawazi. I'm a co-founder for Azaria Gordon Foundation. It's more into youth and women economic empowerment. And with me, I came with Dr.
Okay, so my name is Beltako Kataura, and do I have to say something else? Yes, I'm from AIMS, and I basically, I was previously a researcher for several years into AI and quantum technologies, and then I came to innovation through knowledge and technology transfer. So we support AIMS across the network over the 5 countries in Africa, to build innovation ecosystem and to impact the communities and industry and government. Thank you.
And I'm going to give the two of the people that I brought. I always let people speak for themselves. I don't want to speak for them. Gandhi.
Hi, my name is Mungandi Nasitwitwi, and I'm from Canada. I am a climate person, and I'm here supporting entrepreneurship programs and business activities in trying to green them. And so that's my brief there. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good morning. My name is Shaka Sise, and I'm also from Canada. I am in Rwanda working as an economic development advisor, and at the same time as a strategic development advisor. I work with different NGOs across the country. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We are really very blessed, isn't it? There are so much support we are going to get from our visitors, and all of them are really closely linked to the event we have prepared. Thank you so much for coming. May God bless you. So let me hand over to Vraf.
Good morning. I'm very happy to be with you. When I was invited, I didn't know that the event will be looking this nice. People are very nice. You look nice with those T-shirts. And I'm Richard Nyonguru, the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Administration and Finance. Generally, these activities are academics. I was delegated by the Vice Chancellor and Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of academics and research who are not around. That's why I'm here, because some people may ask, how is the finance guy coming to open this event? Because it's more related to academics, and this is why it is driven by the Dean. So, guests, distinguished guests, I think many have been already been presented. They are faculty members who are also the organizers. They are judges. They are different partners and the student. Good morning and welcome to this event. It's my great pleasure to welcome you to this Entrepreneurship and Innovative Solution Pitch Day. I think it was Entrepreneurship in Practice. Maybe I have, but it's the same, Entrepreneurship and Innovative Solution Pitch Day. Today is not only about presenting ideas, it's about demonstrating your creativity, your innovation, and the ability to transform knowledge into practical solution that addresses real-world challenges. Entrepreneurship is much more than just starting a business or writing a business plan. It is a mindset that encourages initiative, creativity, resilience, and problem solving. I think this is what Professor Innocent has been focusing on in your classes. As Unilak student, you have acquired valuable knowledge in your respective field. I learned that it's not only people in business, they are also students in other fields. So you have acquired valuable knowledge in your respective fields. And this competition provides an opportunity to put that knowledge into practice by developing innovative ideas that can create social and economic values for you and for the community. Higher learning institutions like this, ours, they have an important role in preparing graduates who are not only academically competent, but also capable of identifying opportunities, solving problems, and creating employment. I think this is the key. When we talk about entrepreneurship, identifying opportunities, solving problems, and creating business that we create employment. So entrepreneurship that we are talking about now, we bridge the gap between theory and practice by equipping students with practical skills such as critical thinking, teamwork, leadership, communication, innovation, etc., etc. There's a lot of skills that an entrepreneur have to develop. So to all participants, I encourage you to view this competition as a learning experience. Those who are participating, because now it will be a competition. And in the competition, many will think about prices, but there are those who will not get prizes. So you have to get the mindset that it's a learning experience. Be confident in presenting your ideas, embrace constructive feedback, and learn from one another. Remember that success is not measured only by winning, but also by the experience, the knowledge, the challenges, the networks you will build through maybe today's experience. I think this is the first time that at Unilak we are having this kind of experience, and I hope that the student, this will spark something from our students. So I extend my sincere appreciation to our partners, RISEM, Azaria God On Foundation, Amir, Association of Microfinances of Rwanda, and the different partners that were mentioned before. I appreciate also organizers. They didn't have also mentioned them. Mentors, there are mentors who have been working with them. I think there will be also judges. When I was entering, they say maybe they were setting judges. I send also a word of appreciation to them. The Dean of Faculty and faculty members who have been actively engaged into organizing this thing. And let me say that your support to the partners, the judge, the faculty, etc., your support is helping nurture the next generation of innovators and entrepreneurs. I wish all participants a very successful event and look forward to the creative solution that will be presented today. Thank you, and it's my great pleasure to welcome you on behalf of Unilak management. Thank you.
DVC, thank you so much for actually opening this program for us. A round of applause for that. In his speech, he talked about bridging theory and practice. And indeed, thank you, sir, for reminding our students that that is our mandate. Ideas need to be executed so that we are able to solve problems. Now, I need to tell you how our program is going to flow. So next, we are going to go into our business pitching presentations. That is why we're here, isn't it? I hope you're running, your adrenaline is rushing through your bloodline very fast, because this is the moment going to come. We're going to have our judges, as you see them, on our stage, and we'll add Professor Inosa and one more that side. So those are going to be our judges. We will be going to the other room. There's the other room outside there. Set up your, whatever you came with, set it up, and then we will run through that very fast. Each innovator has 5 minutes to make your pitch. And that must be impressing, it must be innovative, it must be exciting or thrilling, so that you are able to pass your message to others. After that, then, we will come back here and be able to go through the deliberations with the judges, the award ceremony, and then we'll be able to take a group photo. After the group photo, we're going to have speeches from our different speakers that we've aligned. We have speeches from speakers from Germany and UK, RISEM, all others will be part of our program. So that's going to be the way we'll be moving forward. So I'm going to ask Prof. Inosa to lead our judges so that we are able to go to the other side. Innovators, please, let's go and set up your demonstrations. All right, even better. Yes, we will take it here.
So the one who takes the picture can just tell us how we do it.
Yes, our guests can come upstairs here. All right, thank you so much. Our innovators, you know how you're supposed to sit and present your idea. Let's get some more. Let's go to the. Yes.
Hello, how are you? How are you, presenters? Presenters, how are you? Are you ready? I think all of you have gone through the design thinking approach, okay? From ideation to prototyping. First phase is identifying students' customer problems. And you find the solutions, then you demonstrate how your solution will solve the problem. Now, you are no longer presenting ideas. You have reached now prototyping phase. So it's time now to show your prototypes, to demonstrate. Okay? Now be ready. We are going to move from one stand to another and make sure you use not more than 5 minutes. Okay? Not more than 5 minutes. We are going to move around as judges. Then you will be able to demonstrate your business, your project. Okay? Be brief and be ready. Thank you very much. Yes.
Hello. Okay.
Your name?
I'm Jackie Mkashaka. So this is neutral coated peanuts. It's a new on the market. So to get this final, we use egg and sugar, paprika, powder milk, peanuts, salt, and some vanillas or baking soda, cinnamon, and milk. Instead, sometimes we use soya flour instead of pasta flour. So how we do it, we combine eggs and some milk with vanilla. So we mix all together until the sugar is well combined. And about the dry ingredients, we take this flour with milk powder and some pinch of salt. We mix all together with baking soda and cinnamon. We mix all together. And about the peanuts, first we wash it, and then we boil water with salt. When we put it in the water to soak for 30 minutes or 40 minutes, to soak that salt that we needed on the peanuts. After soaking it, we move out, then we dry it for 30 minutes. If it's on the sun, it takes like 1 hour. If it's not sun, when you have all the equipment, it takes only 15 minutes to dry out the water. And then we start to coat it. So you take the liquid that you have made on the eggs, you spread it out on the peanuts, then you mix. If you have a mixer, it's easy. If you don't have, we use our hands. To make this one, I used my hands. I mix it with all of this. Then when I get the size that I want, that's when I stop. So after we fry it on the oil. So in the order to, nowadays people, they no longer want oil. So if you have that fryer or oven, we put on the oven to dry it without oil. But because now the materials or equipment are a bit, we are now using oil to fry it. That's when we get this product. And why I did this, I tried to move around, and I found here in Rwanda, this market is not on the market. Some people, I saw it in on the Sawa City, they import it here. So I was thinking this is an opportunity for for the farmers, and for me also, and for other people. That's why I came out with this idea. Thank you. This one, I said it on 3,000. Yes, yes. Yeah, I saw this one, they said that 5,000. Where I saw it, the supermarket, Sawa City. Yes. Like what I did, I used 50,000. 50,000, yes, to buy all of this. Because now this milk is high expensive. And now the peanuts, when you are not going to the farm to buy it, and you buy it in the market here, it's a bit expensive. Now kilo is 4,000. So price, everything nowadays it's expensive. But before it was not like that. Before this one, I used to sell it at 2,000, 2,500.
Okay, so do you think like with the 50,000 you used, how many units of this can you produce with 50,000?
For this small one, I got 10.
You can produce 10.
Yes.
So if you sell it 3,000, it's 30,000. So
Yeah.
you are losing
Oh,
money,
sorry.
right?
Sorry. God. This the big one, which I sell on 5,000. That's that's 10 package.
Okay.
I
For
said
this for this small
for
one.
this small one,
Yeah.
I have not did it because I always compare different
Okay. So
sizes.
So which means if we count for the big ones, you are producing 10 out of 50K, which means it's reasonable, like you are making 50 out of 50.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
How many flavors do you produce? I'm seeing 3 bags.
No, now it's one flavor, but I was trying to look for another flavor which has chili.
Okay, so you
Now
produce
here
3
there's no
flavors?
chili.
Normally, you produce how many flavors? Because you have cinnamon, you have soya, you have milk. One flavor?
Yeah.
Okay, so it should be a premium product because the products you're using, they're extremely, like, not really very affordable. So also the price, you have to go back on the price to see if you are giving the right price.
Yeah, I was looking for small bags that I will sell on the small price, like in the village people.
For me, my question actually goes towards your marketing ability. And I just would like to know, do you have a branding or a labeling system already in place?
Yes, I'm planning to put the branding. It's MJ Byte. That was the branding I was looking for.
So one more question is how is the market of this product? Like, do you think people are willing to pay and there is no product, or just you need to think like why are they not doing it here? What is the market saying? The customer.
So about the market, what I have been doing, the market is good according to the people that I sell. Because nowadays I saw people, they are calling me, can you please do 10 package for us? And I do it, I supply it for. Yes, I already started to see if people they will like. So I started last year on December. So I got a profit of altogether until now, it's 5,000. 500,000. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Considering the total cost, I would like you to rate the total cost of the total pricing, because the way you have calculated the total cost with regard to the raw materials and the value of the final product seems to be the same. So which strategy are you applying in order to go beyond the cost so that you can start
The
gaining?
strategic I was planning to do is to look for small packages. I can sell like 20 grams, I can sell like 100 packages or 200, that's 200,000 Ghanaian francs. And compared to others, that's why because people to buy this one are those people who maybe have money. And nowadays, we are looking for local market, down market. Because I find out those local people, they usually buy. They usually buy. So I'm looking for the local market, like in the villages, for that 200 or 500. Yeah. Thank you.
Now next is Aristide. Your project is a co-bricate production from cassava flour waste and the charcoal residues. Yes.
Good morning.
Oh,
Good
5
morning.
minutes, okay?
Good morning, everybody. My name is Nwari Aristide. My project is Waste to Energy. That's making briquettes from waste. This, as I made a research and I found that there is many things being dumped, maybe from the market and other wastes that are damaging our environment. Yeah. So to conserve our environment, we need to recycle or reuse the waste we had. In talking about the waste, I'm meaning the charcoal dust, the sawdust, the dry leaves, everything that's contaminating our environment, apart from the plastics. Now I collect those, I add what we call a binder. What works like a binder is you can use clay or you can use cassava flour. Now you get cassava flour from these machines that cook like cassava. There is that waste that goes out from the machine. So when I take that waste, I combine with the charcoal or any other waste that is carbonized. When I say carbonizing is to make it black. You burn it, but not, you don't burn it completely to ashes. You burn it to turn into black, to form carbon monoxide. Yeah, so to make it so that it can burn. I don't think, okay. So when I take the cassava, I mix with that, I get this product. So this product is used in the press of charcoal. Charcoal is the best consuming. It is really consuming our trees, and we are fighting that. So to avoid deforestation, we need to make a system that avoids use of charcoal. Yeah, you can check. So that is to avoid the high rate of charcoal being used. So this is now how it is made. It is made from the cassava flour and the waste. I take them, I mix the cassava flour with the waste, the dust waste, the charcoal dust, the sawdust, the dried leaves that are sewed, just to make them a flour or dust, completely dust. So when I mix them, I form a mixture which is gray. So when that mixture turns gray, that means it is well carbonized. It is not white like cassava and it is not black as charcoal. So when I get that, I add boiled water. When you add boiled water, it's just so that you can mold them. You mix like for 5 minutes to make it muddy, like semi-liquid. When it turns to semi-liquid, then I have to dry it. You first make the shape. You see these are not exactly the same shape because it's homemade with no requirements, just using my hands. So you need a machine just to compress them so that they are heavy, so that it can burn for a big time. So when you get the machine, you press it, you give it a shape, then you have to sun dry for 5 to 7 days. After sun drying, this is the result. So this lasts longer than the usual charcoal, and it gets also red hot faster than the charcoal. So it has higher temperature than the charcoal, and it's on a cheap price. Because it's from waste, I don't buy them. For the cassava waste, I buy a kilo per 300 a kilo. A kilo is used in 10 kilograms of charcoal dust, which is free. So I invest only 300 in 10 kilograms, where I say a kilogram per 700. So there is a big profit, and it's the problem was, where do we put our waste? So in how to solve it, you have to state something that consumes the waste, so that the waste doesn't be dumped wherever. You have to gather it and make another profitable thing. So that's how I came up with this.
30 seconds.
And then the smoke, how do you manage the smoke?
They have no smoke. That's another advantage. Yeah, they have no smoke. That's because the carbonized particle is very few. So if the carbonized particle was too high, it could have a smoke. But it's a mixture of the carbonized particle and the cassava. So they won't get any smoke.
So what do you call cassava flour waste? Because I don't...
The cassava flour waste, so in Rwanda we use these mechanical machines. So that mechanical machines it has that turning thing like a turbine. When it turns to screw the cassava, there is the flow that goes sideways
mass,
under the
machine.
So it's not collected as other cassava flour.
Yeah.
They fall down. They are dirty. Yeah, they are waste.
So
that's what I collect.
Okay, so you said you are making profit. So I'm wondering if this become a successful business.
Yeah.
Are people going to sell the cassava wasted flour at 300 to you? I think they will increase the price.
Yeah, increasing. That's why you have
Yeah.
other alternatives.
Yeah.
I said you can use cassava flour.
Yeah.
You can use clay, anything that works like a binder, just to make them stay together.
Okay.
Yeah. So when the cassava flour, when the price goes high, that means the demand is high for the charcoal. So even the charcoal goes high, the business won't stop.
Yeah.
Like when you're getting your raw materials on a high price, that means you are selling on a high price also.
Yes, so at some point it will become more expensive than the traditional solutions. Then people will say...
No, it won't be that expensive, because even the cassava flour, the wonderful one, isn't that high. So how can the waste be higher than the good one?
You are calling it waste because people are not seeing value in it.
Yeah.
The day people start seeing value in it, they will not call it waste. Even the cassava itself, people will start selling it now to you.
Yeah,
so there will be food disruption, maybe. What do you think?
Yeah, I know that.
Anyway.
Thank you.
Okay. So the next presenter is Wihanganye. Okay? Okay. So please, 5 minutes.
Thanks so much. My name is Samuel Wihanganye. We are here presenting high iron beans based flour. Our mission is to transform Rwanda's local harvests into healthier children, stronger families, and also dignified job for youth and women. In Rwanda, 27% of the children under 5 years are stunted. 38% of the women, mainly pregnant women, have iron deficiency, which lead to anemia. This is a strong, alarming problem, not only in Rwanda, but also in Africa. We have come up with a solution because our solution is not only solving the problem of malnutrition, we're also solving the problem of post-harvest and also lower productivity from the smallholder farmers. As in Rwanda, 70% of agriculture are done by smallholder farmers. The third interconnected problem is unemployment in youth and women. 15% of women and the youth are unemployed. Those three interconnected problems are the one who made us decide to come up with this solution. We have come up with a solution of adding value on high iron beans. It's basically grown here in Rwanda. We go down, we work with the farmers, training them on the best agricultural farming practices, giving them the technical support, giving them the quality seed, the fertilizer, and then we buy their produce, make a highly nutritious product like this. These amazing products, it's actually all in one. You can use it as in cooking. You can make an amazing soup of high iron beans mixing with other recipe. You can make chapati, you can make mandazi, you can make cookies like biscuit, bread, and everything. Gluten-free, highly nutritious, and no chemical, no anything. We don't add anything. And not only that, apart from making these highly nutritious products, we have our distribution model where we have a youth and women who help us in, first of all, teaching the people about malnutrition, good balanced diet, and also helping them to know how to use these products. We have to do a cooking demonstration to open market, health centers, and all the place where there is people, right? And then we teach them about the products, and then people start using it. So through that, we are creating jobs because in every sales which is made, the youth can be able to make 20% as income, which is creating a job for youth and also creating a reliable market for the farmers, and also fight malnutrition and anemia in children and women. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I just would like to know what is your supply chain approach so far?
I think so much. We have to make sure that the channel is from farm to fork. So we have to start from the ground, the farmers. We start by training them, understanding the challenges that they're having, also making sure that the seed are available to them, connecting them with lab, CIAT, and these institutions that can support them technically, and also we buy from them. So we make sure that we can put a lot of effort on the farmers to make sure that the raw materials shall be always available and affordable, because our products will be based on 4 things. First, number 1 has to be nutritious. Number 2 has to be affordable. Number 3 has to be safe. Number 5, the products has to be delicious.
Yeah, thank you. For your product, how can you prove to the buyers about its standard with regards to zamukano buziranenge?
Thank you so much. I'm not here alone. I have a team of scientists, so they have to understand the whole process of safety. We start by training the farmers about aflatoxin, drying. They have to know the moisture content and everything. We give the farmers the acceptance criteria because we believe the standard starts from the farm. And then at our facility, we have the machine that can be able to measure the moisture content, the aflatoxin. The team has to be trained, understanding SOPs. There has to be a standard procedures so that the people, there has to be no contamination and everything. And also, zamukano buziranenge, as we have mentioned, we don't only look at zamukano buziranenge, we're also looking at the FDA and everything. So we are in a process of certifying everything, but the first thing is everything is done properly in a hygienic way, and then going forward to get all those standards here.
The cooking time, like, is it instantly, or do you have to boil at a certain time, like just a little bit,
so
in
far,
1 second?
So far, making it instant is it's the next step. But right now, these products, after you fry your spice and everything, you need to mix 2 minutes. Everything is done because the beans are pre-cooked. We cook it in hot air, and then we roast it, and then it's ready to be mixed in the pan, and then you are ready to go. Yeah. Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, the following is Evelyn. Okay, 5 minutes, please.
Good morning. I am Evelyn Minagi. We see that many small and medium enterprises are struggling in data analysis, decision-making, and efficient management. So we think about Solnado. Solnado is a solution, is a web application that helps small and medium enterprises to manage the entire operation in one platform. So as we can see, after creating account, we can see the owner portal and staff portal, because when we have to open before understanding. So we add email address and password. After signing it, we can see the dashboard. The dashboard, you can choose the language. So English, French, and Kinyarwanda. Let's use English. We can add inventory, sales. We can add the sales by adding the customer name and so on. We have purchase transaction. In transaction, we can choose the transaction that we need. So we have also expenses. Expenses, debt. On debt, we have is come automatically from sales. When you record the sales, here when you record the sales, you record the item, quantity, and price. The price, when you add the sales, the price come automatically. And when there is debt, you can see it here. So we have the report. On the report, we have daily, weekly, monthly, and so on, and one here. So, downloadable with CSV and Excel file. You can download the report. So we have the customer, suppliers, and staff. On the staff, the owner can give the role to the employees. So he can give the role. If you, as I see, there is the owner portal and staff portal. So he can choose that these employees, for example, don't have to see all my transactions. I will give him just the sales. So he can choose like that. And we have the important thing in this application is the AI. The AI help in decision making and prediction, recommendation of the business transaction. You can ask the question like, who owe me money, for example. You have, as you have seen, we record on inventory sales, we had the record. So the AI show to the owner automatically everything that he needs. The AI is like the assistant to the owner. So he don't need to leave his office or call the employee to give him a report. Or he can just come here and open transaction. He can see everything in every place that he will be. So, and we have also the setting. In the setting, we can see preference, languages. Sorry, I forget. The AI also is in 3 languages. You can use in English, Kinyarwanda, and French. So we have business profile. You can change your profile. Notification, security. You can change also the password. The billing. On the billing, we have the free, 0 Rwanda franc, the basic, and the professional. So we have data and backup. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. With your system that you have worked on, did you take time to cross-check some of the other systems in place? Then you tell us what's something new with your system compared to the other systems.
Yes, I take time I make the research about systems. So I saw that many systems, they don't have all of the feature that Solnaldo have, firstly. Secondly, they don't use many languages. Like, yes, maybe they are automatically in English. So, and they are complicated to understand. Maybe for the person who is not, who don't have trends, in technology, yes. So it is not easy to understand for them. And about AI, they are enterprises who work uniquely on AI, but not all together, AI and features. So the AI is the plus that the Sonaldo have that others don't have.
So what do you use like AI? Like, is it paid? Is it free? Because if I want to use your system, do I have to pay?
As I the billing plan,
the AI is included.
Yes, the AI is included. All the marketing is 0 franc. You use for 1 month to try. So after you have to pay, depending on the feature that you want to use, from 20 up to 25. If you need to use AI, you can pay 25.
So without the professional account, you cannot have the AI.
No, you can have AI, but the work is limited.
Which model are you using? Which AI model do you put behind? ChatGPT.
No, the chat-rod model, yes. Chat-rod model.
Chat-rod? Yeah. Which one? What is the name of the model?
Like ChatGPT.
ChatGPT,
So,
okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And then I'd like to know how much do you spend yourself as a developer for this, like for this platform to work?
So sorry, I'm the founder and CEO of Solando. As economic, I have a team, but he is not present.
Okay, but
He
how much
traveled.
do you pay for the subscription yourself?
We just use connection. I made the business plan and we work together. Like I
But
tell
how
him
much do you pay?
Like per month, we pay the connection per month 25 Rwanda franc, but we spend like 1 year to make it.
Okay, okay, thank you.
One thing I want just to recommend, you need to be careful because when you say, for example, ChatGPT, so it's API based, right? So
Yes,
which
API.
means if you sell this to people, people can use over the API rate, it can exceed the amount. So how do you control that people are not using more than this amount?
So I need the developers to help me to on that. Yeah, because because here is the prototype, so we will scale it here.
Thank you. The following is Giringiro Olivier, Smart Digital Travel Platform for flight booking and hotel reservations. Okay, please, 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you so much. My name is Olivier Byiringiro. I'm the founder and CEO of a platform called Seruka. This is my team. We're both representing Seruka, a digital platform which simplifies travel in East Africa. The Rwanda is becoming the dream of Africa, and you know we have many international universities here, but the funny thing is we don't have the online platform where a student and an East African people use to book flight and hotel here in East Africa. That's where Seruka came in with the simple and a strong tool solution where we developed a platform where someone can access our platform and buy a flight ticket and reserve a hotels. For instance, this is dashboard of hotel. Someone can visit and he can type the city or the hotel name, and he can like check-in dates, check out his citizenship, and he can choose the room. And if he has children, he can write on it, and the system show him the available hotels in those specific city. The second thing, this is how it works on hotels, and it's same process for the flight. And the second thing, our platform has capacity of teaching, what you call blog, where we teach, because you know East African people, many of them are not familiar with this technology or online platforms. That's where we came up with blog, where we teach every day. We teach travelers about the tips about travel, where our system right now have been succeed with these people who had took a course from our system, where we have a blog post, the 55, the blog post, and right now we don't have a draft because all we put them live. And the last thing about our platform is, beyond of this booking and teaching, we give them the capacity of rewarding, where we have a loyalty program. When you buy a flight ticket or when you reserve a hotel, every dollar you pay us, it became recorded, and it can come back to you in different ways, where it can come as a discount or where it can come as a voucher to the hotels. And the other thing I can say on this, we have been integrated our system with a local payment, where we are moving on e-cash. You know, in Rwanda, we are moving everything to be digital. Our system also has capacity to be paid through online by using e-cash. You can pay by card, you can pay by Momo, or we are working also with M-Pesa because we have a partnership with PesaPal. And the other thing we can say, our platform right now is hosted, is live on internet. You can get it when you write Seruka in Google. You can get it. We have been created job. The full-time job right now, we are 5 in a team who get paid monthly from Seruka. And we have been created job, not monthly, just as a part-time for WEDS, where we worked with over 20 youth. And we have been successfully the 624 bookings right now, and we have partner of over 3 global GDS platform, Amadeus, Mistfly, and Letwork. Thank you.
How long have you been doing this, and how much have you made so far?
Thank you so much. The idea, before to came in university, I was doing travel in business, where I worked in travel agencies, and I started university in 2022. I'm currently in university here at Unilak, where they taught me about coding. I started coding in 2024, and my team joined later. But for me, currently, I started coding in 2024. And for the revenue, what I'm gonna say is not revenue we made for us. It's not a revenue. It's the money passed through our system, which means the people paid us and we paid our partners. When I say revenue is what remain in our pocket, I'm gonna say the all money passed through our system. Right now, our system has been passed on our bank account. We have the bank statement of over 45,000 USD from 2024. 45,000, which around six.
On that for yourselves, or it's just passing through and going?
It passed on that. It passed on that. Yes,
I rest my case.
Yeah, thank you. It passed on bank account, and the remaining on that is still too little, where we took only 5% on that.
5%.
Yes.
It's already okay.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, of course, as I said, we have people who get paid. That's why we get something on that.
You gave her the impression that you had nothing at all.
No. We had it. We had only 5%.
Okay.
It means in 6-something millions, we had around 7 or 6-something millions. Thank you.
Thank you. I would like to know how friendly is your platform? How user-friendly it is?
Thank you so much. Of course, because we are in East Africa, we know people likely to use mobile-friendly platform. Our system has both. When I say both, is web and app, where we have a mobile app, but even with the website, it has capacity to be displayed well in mobile. Maybe I can show you to have the. Let me put it closer to you, and maybe. If I do like this, and I click on inspect to show the, here, you see it has a web. If I click it, it became for the mobile. I think you can see it here, how our people who using smartphone see it. I think you can see it is loading. This is how it shows in people who have a smartphone. Yeah, okay, you can see for his device. You see how it looks like, how it friendly it is. It is a mobile friendly because East African people like to use mobile than web. We have both.
So I would just recommend you to make sure. I think it's a very good idea. So you can just list it on Booking and Google Flight. All these you connect with different, for instance, Google Flight, so that somebody even booking on Google Flights, your options would appear.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for good. And that thing you said, our system right now is it has a capacity of displaying 900 different airlines, which means Rwanda, Kenya, the airlines around the world. It display 900. And on letting on Google, when you write a word Seruka in Google, we have our team. Our software engineers put a meta tags where when you write a word Seruka or when you write anything related to the travel in East Africa, because we are premium, we are first one, our platform pop up. You can do it on your phones to see.
Okay, thank you.
Because it has a meta tag. Yeah, sure.
Is your platform?
Thank you so much.
How inclusive it is.
Thank you so much. We work with a different global distributor system where we have a partner with Amadeus. It is the first global distributor around the world, and where we work with Mistfly. It has also the PayGate we work with, the PesaPal and Esisia here in Rwanda. Both they gave us encrypted where the data of our our customers are inscripted and are safe.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Thank you. And please, we need to go fast to keep time, okay? So the following is Brice, by Brice.
Yes.
The project is about student support and academic services digital portal.
So good morning, everyone. For me, I'll just go straight to the last question he asked our fellows. I would like to hand him this phone.
This phone?
Yes, it's quite accessible on the phone. And for the administrator, you can even approve some of our services. Yeah. So, I'm not a good presenter. I just share the ideas and make sure it comes to life rather than... So, my name is Bruce. Sorry for having resources. Sorry for having resources just to assist myself so that I wouldn't miss any kind of things. So, my name is Bruce. I'm the founder and CEO of the Solvent Gates. It's a tech company. So we have a lot of ideas, but within this ecosystem, we've decided to move on pinpointing of our school issues. So we first looked on our students so that we can see what we can do for them. So what we did, it's an academic portal, which will help them to access some of the services we normally face here manually. So the problem itself, it's normally every semester our students struggle with the lost exam schedules, and they lost an exam clearance passes and scheduled classes, and physical special exam requests are now done manually. So, and also HODs and other faculty members, they struggle the most just preparing the list for the special exams and other things. And other forms, other issue we looked on was about the internship things, where students struggles. They find internships, but in the end, they are struggling with stipends to cover the cost. So our idea is based on all the funds to be mobilized within our facilitation portal will be reinvested to fund all these kind of students who gain the opportunities so that it can be supportive and support. Actually, the fees they paid get back and invested in them. So that was an introduction. So let me go to the demonstrations. Basically here I have given you phone. So for our user-friendly, because our community is widely with Arabic and French speaking, so we have added multiple languages for that features. So let me proceed. Normally here this is the interface, and with our platform, we like it doesn't need you to have an account. It's an you just enter, request the service you want, and then you proceed. From here, you can see that on the phone you can do it the same. So it's very quite user friendly. It doesn't need to. So here you enter as a student, and then you can proceed. It's very smooth. So you can enter as a student. Enter here. It just gives you a quick tour, which highlights on the services itself, and emergency cut and pass exams. It gives you a quick tour of the whole services. So normally, almost of 90% of the lost cards in the campus, they don't go out of the campus. They are somewhere here in the campus, but because there is no centralized way where we know that cards are collected and posted, so if I lost my card, I just browse if the card has been found or has been posted in. So we don't have that platform in. So that's the issue we first looked upon. And if your card is not found, you just come here and say, my leg number is 221. There is no matching card found. Sorry. There is no matching card found. So there is an intake form. You just put on your credentials, student name, student ID, and the WhatsApp number, so that because this is connected to into Green API, which automates the WhatsApp messages. As long as there is direct match, then your inbox will receive a message saying that your card has been found. So you proceed. Because we had a very limited time, I decided to have several tabs so that I proceed very fast. This is a user-friendly, as I said. This is Arabic. You can also put in French. So for the other service, it's about the cost recovery. Normally,
the system we use here, you just study course, and then you then proceed with it. So if some of students lost a course for several causes, normally they struggle to find this kind of courses. So for us, they will be able to come and do a wish list of the course they want to do. So they doesn't need to go into a group of WhatsApp just asking where can I find this course. You just do your wish list and then you keep on hold. By the time that course is uploaded in MIS, then your DM will receive a message saying that your course has been found. So that's the other things we looked upon. And this is an initiation discussions we have with the campus. We also want to initiate an emergency card and exam clearance. So this is a paper which will help someone who has lost a card within 24 hours. Normally there's the things which happens here. When you lost a card, you are not able to enter in the exam. But with this portal, when they allow us to do this, you'll be able to post that you lost a card. If we receive your post, we check your credentials in the system. We give you this paper you can use for the 24 hours so that you won't lose an exam. Normally the system suggests that you need to pay 30K immediately so that you can access exam. But our paper will be like for 24 hours use with a very micro fees so that you can do exam instead of leaving and pay for 20K for special exam. That's on the student part. That's what we do. Yes. Back on that, we also had a look on the... Sorry. So, we also had a look on the way we can facilitate with faculty and administrations. Normally, when you want to book a special exam you lost, you just fill papers and then you submit it. But with us, we have digitalized things so that you just fill the form, and then when you fill the form, it goes immediately to the faculty representative. So what they have to do, they approve with notes. Also, for you also, when you're applying for that, you apply with notes and you attach approve. By the time you receive it, review your request and then approve with the notes. When you are answered immediately in your DM, in your WhatsApp, doesn't pass anyway. So, and also to remove courses, those are the normally office works they do. We have tried to digitize it, like to join course and to remove course. Normally there is a long queue every day on the office. What you're trying to do, you just request to join a course, and then when you join a course, you don't need to go to get to the office. It's same as Zile and other things, so that you ask service, which was supposed to be given at the office. But here you'll be asking for that digitally. You don't need to go and sit 2 hours just to access to join a course, which something can be done digitally. So here it is in the HOD dashboard. You can see the people who ask to join the course, and also same applies to those who ask to join to do the special exams. You just review. When you press review, you see the credentials of that student. It adds note, that's it, and then approve or reject. And when that is done, that's it. They won't be struggling to collect forms and collect all the data.
Maybe because of time, can
yes.
we?
Yes, that's fine. I think the last thing was about this, they won't need to take the forms and rewrite the names. The system will generate the list for them, which is ready for print. So that's what we focus on within our...
Thank you so much. I like the idea. I like the way you design it. Now my question is, how are you going to sell it? Actually, since it's designed for Unilak.
Yes, specifically for Unilak or even in the higher education councils. So,
but the structure is typically for Unilak.
Yes, indeed, because I looked on the problems everyone here has faced once, even some are based on the personal experience. So the way we are proposing to sell this is about to make sure there is bilateral interest on both ends, Unilak and us, the initiators. So there is an fees for these services. I will call it micro fees. Some 500 francs, 1,000. It depends on type of services.
So now you are talking about Unilak. I'm talking beyond Unilak.
Beyond Unilak, about scaling in the other institutions.
After you finish selling to Unilak, you need to continue living as a business.
We have clear plan for that.
So within our revenue, there is a certain percent, which is around 20%, which should be invested to grow the platform. So within this phase, that's why we'll be also doing research in other campuses to see their academic concerned problems so that we can take the model and replicate it by their ecosystem.
You develop a platform for AIMS, and then you come and see us. You finish to develop a platform for AIMS, and then you come and see us. We don't want it. How are you going to do?
No.
I think it's better to start. I think you want to do it as a consulting kind or service providing.
Maybe,
so you go to the institution and you explain the idea. If they want, you customize for them.
Yes, that's what I mean about the research. We first go there, consult with the students, with ideas, so we can come up a real in-need solution for their ecosystem.
Just one quick point.
Yes.
How does your system support students who are visually impaired or the blind?
It has both mode, dark and black mode. So as we grow, as we launch our MVP, then we try to use the data to see if we can make sure, according to the feedbacks of the students, if there are someone struggling with visual and other things, so that we can modify. But it has black, and I can show it to you. Audio command. Yeah, that's the idea. So as we grow, we collect the feedbacks and we take the fees we gain to reinvest and make sure all the things are quite advanced and goes as planned.
Okay, the following is Celine. Your project is sustainable shoes production using recycled tires and kitenge waste materials. Okay, 5 minutes.
Good morning once again. My name is Celine Kazeneza. I'm the CEO of Celine Style. And our project is making design shoes by using all the tires and the kitenge. I come up with this decision of making this project since my cousin was struggling for the sickness of lungs. I remember that time in the village they were burning these tires, all the tires. And my cousin, I'm sorry for that, my cousin, since she died for that sickness of lungs, I decided to start and think, how can I solve this problem? I decided to take that old tires, I collected from garages, and I decided to take that old tires and make a design shoes by using leftover kitenge. We collected this leftover kitenge from tailors, and I come up with this project so that I can protect environment. Since my cousin was struggling for that, I decided to protect others before they going attacked for this problem. I used these old tires, and when we start by cutting that old tires into pieces according to the measurement of customers' foot. And then when we decide to cut that in pieces, we use the machine. We have a machine so that we can design it so that our shoes can look friendly. When we finish to cut that one, we use glue to make the kitenge, the leftover kitenge, and tires together. Here there is as you see here, we use glue to make this one and this kitenge together. And this project will help our community generally so that the people will not struggle with that things like disease, like lungs, grip, things like that. Since my cousin was struggling for that, I decided to make these shoes so that I can help government for protecting people's
I have only two questions, like what's the cost of production? For example, a scenario of this, what's the cost of producing one pair of shoe? You want to, okay. And then the other question is, how long have you been doing this? And then is there a way of making it, because it's heavy, now of making it at least a little bit lighter for, to wear?
Yeah, the cost of this one is 6K.
Production?
Yeah,
And
for one.
How much do you sell?
I sell like, per day, I say like 10.
The price, what's the price?
The price is 6K for this one.
How much do you spend to make it finish? Irangiye nanga ubushizemwo?
It's 6K. Irangiye.
Uragurisha gute? If I want to buy now, I'm your client, how much do I buy?
7K.
So you make
This
a
one.
profit of 1,000?
No, profit of 3,000. The product, 4,000.
Okay.
And when this one, it take like 30 minutes for this one. 30 minutes. To make this one, it's 40 minutes.
And how long have you been making this?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Have you started making profit?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
I sell it according to the according to the customer. Someone buy it for 10K, someone for 15K.
also you bag with your, so the idea is how much have you made over the 2 years?
The 2 years.
Yeah.
We have
in profit.
The profit is 2 million.
2 million.
Yeah.
In 2 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We are 4. Yes.
So 2 million, 24 months. 2 million in 24 months in a team of 4. How do you survive? Yes.
Yeah. That is because our business is not expand. But when we get the doing this.
So what is the problem with business not expanding? Why is it not expanding?
Money.
Money.
But you're making money.
Yeah, we make.
Making money, so you can use
Yeah.
money to make money.
Yeah, we make it, but we start this business. I started for 2 years, but my group joined for 8 months, right? Yeah, for 8 months.
Yeah, but what are you doing? Because if I try to calculate 2 millions to be distributed in a team of 4 people within 2 years to 48 months, so it is not
I
even
2 million for 1 year.
For one, eh?
Yeah.
For 1 year. So still 4 millions within
Yes.
48 months, still a less. What are you planning to do in
We
order
are
to make
planning
sure
to-
that your team later on will not be discouraged and leave you in the business?
Yeah, because we sell this one for one province. We are planning to expand our business and sell this product for the whole country. That's how we are planning to expand our business.
So you need to make sure you are already making profit in Rwanda before you start expanding to other countries. So you need to understand why you are not making profit.
We sell it in one district, as I said, and we are planning to sell this product for the whole country, which is Rwanda. That's why I'm saying.
What has prevented you to sell all over the country within the 2 years you have been the business, and now you are still in only one province?
Yeah, we are.
What is really the problem?
Yes.
We want to understand
Mm.
Yeah, because we are a business startup, the group joined me for 5 or 6 months ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to be very, very clear. You said in the beginning that you started the business alone by yourself. And this guys joined you like 8 months ago.
Yeah.
And you were making 2 million Rwandan
million
franc, a year. My colleague actually asked what is stopping you from expanding, but I also want to know what kind of challenge have you seen ever since this team joined you? Now you have more hands than before, which will have been an added advantage for you to expand. What is the challenge?
The challenge we have is to get these old tires, because we have like 4 garages which supply these old tires. But if we expand this business to the country, we can make the publicity for that garage or garages. They can supply these old tires, and the leftover kitenge, we can collect it to the tailors. Because
So my one question, sharply. If you have like 20 garages providing material now, and you are producing like 1 million shoes, will you be able to sell it in Rwanda?
yes,
Are you sure?
yeah.
Okay, then it's fine.
Thank you very much. And we need to save time because we still have many presenters. Okay, the following is Steve G. Zegi. Okay, yes. Your project is Smart Industrial Attachment and the Human Resource Management Platform for universities and SMEs. Okay, please be brief.
All right, good morning, everyone. My name is Spotify GV. I'm assistant designer and a freelancer. Today I'm here with, can we? Excuse me, can we? Okay, sorry. All right, my name is Spotify GV. I'm an assistant designer and a freelancer. Today we are here, I'm here today with my friend Steve Sekwi, and we are from Talent Bridge AI. We are building better business, empowering future professionals. So Talent Bridge AI is an embedded platform that connects students, SME, and university into a simple system. So it also helps to simplify requirement, workflow, and also management and career development. So this is our problem statement. Here in Rwanda, based on our intensive research, Rwanda has talented graduate, growing SMEs, and also committed university, but they still operate in this connected system. The result, it also results into missed job and also slow hiring. And now for students, based on our intensive research again, students have struggled to showcase skills beyond CV. Students also have limited internship and job opportunities, few direct connections, and also employee. SME has slow recruitment and recruitment processing, manual HR operation, limited employee management tools. For university also, here in Rwanda, university have limited graduate account tracking. There is no system for tracking of what happened at the end if a student have graduated from that university. We also have weak employee collection and lack of workflow insight. Here come our system. Here becomes our solution. Talent Bridge AI is connect student, SME, and university into one trusted platform. This helps students showcase verified skills and showcase recruitment and manage and talent efficiently and giving university better visibility. So now we have an AI power system that we map it into our system that form pattern in student profile and then give reference like job opportunity to student in real time. So for the sake of time, I will turn the mic to my friend who will walk you through the system. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Steve G. Sekwi from the Faculty of ESM and also Department of Human Resource Management. So we have 3 dashboards because we are working with 3 targets, which are SME, students, and university. We have 3 dashboards. I will show you the dashboard. We have the SME dashboard. Based on the problem that we have, SME don't have HR system, and it is very expensive to develop such system. And in Rwanda, they also use like SCLs to do it manually, which sometimes give them problem. So in this dashboard, we develop a human resource information system that will be able to manage such information like payroll, as you can see here. We come here to the dashboard. We have management of human resource information system. When you click it, we go down. We have post a row. So here, SME, because we are going to partner with many SME, our plan for the first year is to partner like 20 to 24 SME. So each partner will have their own dashboard where when they post this job or role, our AI powering system will send this notification to the student that match the requirement in the description of the job that were posted by each of those SME. So they will post their job, or we are looking for an accountant, or this is that description, bookkeeping, and this and this. Now, those universities that we are partnering with, because we are going to partner with also universities, their students will register giving their CV and job description, every other things that needed for student. Now, if you apply here as an accountant, and then this SME or any of our partner SME post a role about accountant, our AI system will be able to send you the notification that, oh, you have so and so job for you in your own dashboard. We also have our payroll. We have payroll management for SME that they are able to manage their payroll, not to use SCLs manually to do their payroll. We sometimes have issue, and it causes them to lose some finance or have problem with their employee. So with the help of this system, they are able to manage their employee records with less of fee without developing it. And also we go to our student portal here. Let me show you. Here students from each university are able to register. Now, we will be able to partner with many universities in Rwanda, but our core partner will be Unilak because we are based in here, but we'll be able to include all our universities there. So as a student, when you apply to this system, notification will be sent to your university to confirm if you are part of that particular university. Once it confirms, and they will accept you into the system, and then you will put your requirement into the system. When there is an internship opportunity from our SME, you'll be able to get notification of it, and then you'll be able to get you it. And for the university dashboard, for the university dashboard, here universities are able to track their graduate accounts. Like Unilab put out 1,000 students. With this system, they are able to see how many of them have jobs, how many of them intern, where do they intern, what was the focus of their intern, or what is the focus of their job. Because we found out that that also helps in university ranking, because when they see that from your graduate you have many employees or people from your university, also help them. So with this system, they are able to track such graduate account, and it will be able to boost the university morale to the world stage. We have our pricing because this is business that we are doing. We are not doing it for free. So because we are dealing with SME, those that will be paying the money, university and students are free. University and students are free. We are just going to sign partnership agreement with them, which will be able then to join. But those that will be paying the money is the SME, because we are giving them a HR information system that they will be able to use with the help of us, not to go and pay much money in system like Bomble HR or all of HR software. So thank you very much. Any questions?
So one quick question. How are you competing now with Indeed, LinkedIn? So what is your differentiation? What are you bringing that is different from a student registering on LinkedIn and just saying, okay, I'm looking for this kind of job, and LinkedIn also send notification and these kind of things. How do you differentiate from that?
All right, thank you. So for that, you notice that LinkedIn is an international platform that people go there, post, and do other stuff like that. But this AI system, it has been built, or it's going to be maybe built and deployed to a particular system. Like we can also customize this based on your requirements, or based on whosoever who wants to use this system on their requirement. But for LinkedIn, it's a general platform, and this is a custom platform. Yeah. Yes. That's how it works.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask this quick question. You mentioned that those that will be paying for your services will be SMEs. How will you be able to manage or balance the fact that there are companies or these SMEs actually have platforms already where they source for interns that are unpaid, and you're asking them to pay? What will be your attraction?
Can you speak to that? All right, so let me just quickly speak to that. So for that, basically, if we develop a system, you have what you call maybe like a prototype version. And in doing that, you have to deploy the system maybe for like 3-month trial, free trial, like that. And if the user like the system, then we go to final deployment stage. So yes, if that particular, or maybe that particular entity love the system, then we go into final deployment stage. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to the next presenter. The next presenter is Nungukimana Efron. Okay, your project is eco-friendly brick production from recycled paper waste. Okay, be brief, please. You have 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much. As you see, I have a brick here, and this brick is made after observing the situation that is around our country. Our country is facing the lack of construction material, and those the ones which are available are made with consequences of environmental degradation. Me, I have decided to just create another brick which uses available resources. Anyone can afford to these resources and produce construction bricks that are safe to several benefits. This brick is made using the waste papers, and we mix those papers with a little amount of cement and sand, including also fibers. As you see it, it is big, but it is lighter weight. But when it is very well dry, it becomes so strong, such that even a knife cannot pass it through it easily. So, how to make it in a few? You take pieces of papers, waste papers, and you cut into small pieces and you soak them into water for 24 hours, it means 1 day. And then after soaking them, when they are enough wet, you squeeze water and you blend these papers. After blending them, then you reduce the amount of water from those purple of papers, and then you mix a little cement and sand together with those fibers. The fibers I chosen to use is also environmental protection, because I use the pieces of old cloth, the cloth that are never used, or the mosquito net pieces, which have the same size as the fibers, but I have to cut them into small pieces from 2 centimeters to 5 centimeters. And then I mix that sand. Well, for this brick, I take the papers must have 50% of this brick. The papers, waste papers, 50%, sand 30%, and this cement is 20% to have a complete one. And this brick must have size of 40, 20, and 20 sizes. It is about 4 or 5 times the existing one. And this brick, when you mix the cement and the sand and the mixture is homogeneous, you include those fibers and you mix again. When the mixture is homogeneous, you take those pieces of purpose that you have already blended and you mix with the cement. Once the mixture is homogeneous, then you put water gradually till the mixture is now comfortable for making the brick. And then you take the mold and you put the mixture inside, and then you wait for 5 minutes, because it is somehow not solid. You wait for 5 minutes, and then you remove this brick from the mold and you expose it in a shady area. It is not good to expose it on the sun because there is a cement. It is better to expose it where the sun is not reaching directly. And then after 21 days, it is compact, it is solid, it is so strong. This is an example. This one, this is for 10 days. Even though there is no sun, even the rain is reaching. They absorb water, but they release quickly. When the sun is shining, it releases quickly. Inside or outside? No, outside. The water cannot penetrate inside the house. Okay.
But
yeah.
how do you
And this one, when you breathe the walls using this one only, they serve also as soundproof. When you are internal of the house and you speak, because there is other ingredient that you have to mask out the cement.
Yeah.
You cannot understand the noise when you are inside and one is outside.
So this was just a recommendation that you have to check these kind of things. So one more question is, how much do you sell it and how does it compare to the existing ones?
Thank you so much. Compared to the existing one, the clay one is costing, unfortunately, the rise up of the fuel cost. But in the normal condition, the clay one costs between 350 and 400. And this one can cost, because it pray, the road, that one does not pray, this can cost at least 550, 60, 600. So this is, yeah, because it is big.
What is the argument you use to convince people?
Yeah. Yes, the argument is that this one can be made by anyone, because the material that have been used to make this one are available elsewhere. Even those poor people who used to work for money somewhere to be paid 1,000, they can.
Look for money cheaper. They don't look for
this is not expensive business.
So if your target customer are poor people, then there's something wrong,
it is not about the poor people.
Okay.
I'm saying that those the one who are not able to think how to, which job can I make to get money?
Yeah.
They can get available resources locally and they make them.
Because of time, I think the idea is good. So try to find a very good argument to sell it. And then also look at why people should buy it compared to the other.
Yes.
Yeah, and then target a very good customer segment
yes.
for your product. And I think it will work.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. The next presenter is Tuishime Gladys. The project is AI-powered financial management application for micro and small businesses. Please, okay, be brief. Okay, 5 minutes.
Yeah. Good morning. My name is Gladys Tuishime. I study finance. So I've started up with the idea of creating an accounting application that was designed for micro and small business owners with zero accounting background. So my app was this app, instead of relying on memories or notebooks, this app was come to solve the problem of losing some financial report. So let me show you how my app works. So a user come with business name, business type, currency, country, and their preferred language. As you can see, a user can choose Kinyarwanda or another language, their preferred language. So, for example, let me choose French. As you can see, all systems change in French. And let me continue with English. So, continue. You only use what only user do is entering opening balances, either money in hand, the money he has on banks, mobile money, and so others. So after that, user can record people who owes them money and people whom they owe money. I mean supplier whom they owe money and the people who owes them money. And also he or user can also either use speaking or writing by recording their transactions, and it display automatically the report, financial report. Let's see how this report comes. So instead of micro and small business owner use notebooks or relying on their memories, this accounting application can help them by displaying profit and loss, by showing them cash flow summary, cash position, and those people who owe them money and people who owe them money. So thank you so much.
So I like the idea. Now, I don't know if it's for SMEs, it works best for SMEs or for personal money management, because it looked like something that could work for personal money management. What do you think?
Yeah, it can work to both of them.
Mm.
Because it can work for personal money management and those micro and small business owners. So as I have seen that there is large number of micro businesses and small businesses, and instead of go and using there's powerful accounting softwares which is so expensive, they can use this one in order to be able to know their cash flows, how their money is going, and their movement of their money, instead of relying also to their memories.
Yeah.
So
for the voicing, you said they can record by voice. So my question is, which language do they use to record?
yeah, you can use, as I've told you on the first on dashboard, there is Kinyarwanda, there is French, Swahili.
So your system can actually, someone can record in Kinyarwanda and then the system will record accurately.
Yeah,
How do you make sure it's accurate?
When you choose to use Kinyarwanda, for example,
Yeah.
means that you chose that all system will come in Kinyarwanda, even your financial report,
Yes.
or even your everything, your business, everything will come in Kinyarwanda. So this is how this application can work.
Yes, but for when I speak, for it to be translated in Kinyarwanda is different from the display of the app in Kinyarwanda. So if somebody speaks in Kinyarwanda, for it to be recorded, it has to be written, right?
Yeah.
So the sound to writing, text to audio to speech is different. So how do you make sure it's accurate? This is where the problem, I think, is.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
You know, the way it will be worked, it will use AI into it. It will be using AI. So AI will be able to translate their language they are using.
Okay, so my recommendation is that will be a problem. So you have to make sure it translates accurately, because there is no AI that will accurately translate something you say into text, like even in Kinyarwanda, even in English, you still have errors. So you need to know how to deal with that.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. The next presenter, it's a group. Okay? It's I, Salah. Huh? Okay? And your team. Okay. So your project is Digital Career and Employment Platform, connecting students, graduates, and SMEs. Okay, please go first.
So welcome. Our project is a digital platform that connects students and recent graduates with small and medium enterprise in Rwanda. With small and medium enterprise in Rwanda, there is 98% of companies in Rwanda are small and medium, and there is a 20% of unemployment rate about young talent. So our solution is to create this employment to connect the small and medium enterprise with those students and university students and recent graduate. Our solution will connect them in one place. So small and medium enterprise want to find a young talent and qualified at a proper cost. And the university student and recent graduates struggle to find their first job opportunity due to limited experience. And as a platform, they are focusing on professional and qualified people. So here in our solution, we want to focus on those students and university students and recent graduates to find their first job opportunity. And the small and medium enterprise can find young talent at proper cost. So we want to show you our platform. This is the main page, homepage, where user can choose to create account or log in as a company or student. Okay. So now we are signing into. Here we are signing to the company account. We create already the account for company. As we sign in, we see the company profile. It is a financial advisor. It is already post a job opening for junior bookkeeping. So the company can see the application here, applicants who apply for the job, and they can post the job. We already post the job. So now we want to go to the student account. When we go to the student account, we can see the profile, the CV, the experience, skills. So here, this is a profile for a student. She is a finance student, and she has the skills. So when she wants to find a job, she go to this page. She will find the available job, and she can apply and view the detail and apply. When they apply, here, they can click and apply for the job. When we return to the company account, we can find the applicant. The student will appear there. Go to the applicants. So here, this is the student. They can view their profile, their CV, and other details. And they can accept it or reject it.
Thank you so much. So the question I have, how does your platform make money and from whom and how much?
They can make a revenue or profit from the posting job fee and success recruitment transaction, and they also have a premium service, employer service. So we can take the fee from small and medium enterprise, and also from students when they have a job. They apply and accept, then we take like a percent, 10% from the amount they will take.
10% from which amount? Their salary?
Yeah, it is depend on the transaction. We didn't have a
Which transaction? You mean?
like a student when he apply and find the job. Yes, we will take the percent from the amount he will take. It is the salary, but it is depend on the type of the job. Yes, the type, because it is a part-time, full-time. It is depend on the time.
So I think it's very difficult for me to give you 10% of my salary. So when I get a job from your platform, so I think it's better to put a commission or something. So you need to find a better way. Either the company will pay, then the person will not pay or something. Yeah. Like a small fee, because people looking for job, they don't have money.
Okay, thank you. Okay, the next presenter is Christopher Ingabire and team. The project is Digital Financial Access Platform, connecting SMEs to financial institutions. Okay, welcome, be brief.
Thank you so much. We are here as a team. We are here as a team from Monlexa. So Monlexa is a smart digital financial institution platform, which is going to help to connect SMEs, banks, fintechs, as one institute in one ecosystem, by especially strengthening interoperability and even to give an access to SMEs. So how is it work? And who is going to need this? And why we are just providing this platform? We are just providing this platform because we've seen how SMEs are struggling while they are just getting in a growth stage. Like sometimes they lack the capital to improve their activities, and even they lose some a fragmented system of financial institutions. So this is the problem. The main problem we come to. This is the main problem we come to solve here in Rwanda. So let's get started. We are going to start as which dashboard these SMEs are going to have in their system. So we probably think that we can just connect this one with those apps from financial institutions. So in my app, in my BK app or Equity app, I should have this stuff, this dashboard, if they allow us to work with them. So this dashboard, it shows how this SME, we start with the Kigali Tech Supply. This one is here this platform is going to show him every daily transaction he or she is doing according to the different financial institutions. And our platform is just here to analyze those transactions. After analyzing those transactions, it's going automatically to transform it into a trust score, which based on I think you all know about CRB and how financial institutions are organizing they are arranging the leverage to give someone loan, and they visit the SME just to see how activity is running in their company. So no more going to visit those SMEs, because we do have what we want to visit here in our system. Secondary, here it will show us according to the trust scores and according to the persistence and how this SME is just increasing their daily expenses and income, their cash flow. It gives them the I think it's they gives them a probably how can I say it? It's amahirwe. I don't know how to say it in English. Lucky, yes. It gives them the luck to request for working capital, just to support their activities, to support what they are doing. Like when they come here, they firstly check themselves. Do we have all the qualifications, though we can ask this? When they approve for this, they submit their instant review. Like when they submit their request, it doesn't stop there. As a financial institutions, we should have to check out on their businesses and how they are moving. Let's say on the platform of Bank Portal. Let's see Bank Portal. So in Bank Portal, this is what we see. We firstly see someone is asking to us just to borrow them 500K. So as a bank, we are not going to come immediately and prove all the crime without checking all the algorithm risks, like how this business is moving, the movement of the business, the movement of their cash flow and inflow. We should have also to see how they operate, how many clients, how many customers they get daily, how many incomes from their business daily. Though we can see, is this man capable to pay our revenue? Is this man capable to pay this money in a certain month, or just we said the time? So after looking this all, we click approve. Immediately, when we click approve, we see here Bank Portal, we see someone, we approve, we give someone loan. But when we back to this one who were asking for loan, he immediately, they will also receive the notification that the loan is approved and be transferred to a certain wallet he or she set it to be transferred. So not only them, but also as a Unilak, we are going to track who asked the loan. It will be appeared here. Is it approved? Yes, it's approved. And automatically we set how we will generate income from this. For someone who asking loan, we said that we will get an interest of 2% of his or her loan to that SME. So it's not going to stop there. Also, we have also said the way someone can ask a loan while he's not qualified. We also, it's the same, like, let's choose like this one, Rubavu Coffee. You see? Rubavu Coffee, even though their movement in a business is good, but they still have the problem with the CRB. It seems like they do have the other loan. They do have the other loan in another certain institution. Though if he came here to ask to request for the loan, yes, he can click just to submit the request. But as a bank, yes, we will be back here and see someone is asking a loan, but he's not qualified to. Automatically, we see it as a bank. This is how our Money is going to solve the problem. So in MVP one, we are focusing on two things. The second one is about cross-border payment. So this is the way we figure out how we can support interoperability in Africa. We still have a problem of sending money and receiving money from even in East Africa. So we are coming with a problem of just showing how people can send and receive money using a simple way like this. Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. I'm done. Yes, I'm done.
I think you are more qualified to this. Yeah, thank you for your presentation. I'd like to clearly hear from you how friendly is your system, especially to the end users. How friendly is this system to the end users?
Yes, to the users. How our the end users.
Yes. Not you as technical level.
As technical level, yes.
Not you.
It's simple. I think if you don't know it, but the other must know this, I think we all request for more cash. We request money for more cash. It will be simple as like that. Probably it will be in the system of like those financial institutions. That's the first. And not only that, we give a short training. Everyone can use this app, can use our dashboard. It's just going and see how you can send, the way you send money using a mobile app, the way you're sending money using BK app, Equity app. So those transactions made, that's the transaction we just take and analyze and just keep it somewhere, though it can raise your trust score.
So I think basically, like the question is about the customer, not you, not the way you find it. So you need to speak about the customer instead of you, the way you are seeing it. So what is your customer seeing while using this system? Is it easy? So maybe the best way to approach is to say, we have to talk with them, or we talk with them and then decide this. They like this way of operating, and then we want to put the system in that direction. Not okay. One question I had for you was about the security. When you talk about putting, I saw now that you validated something, and then it was just immediately sent to the bank app. So for you to have access to like sending information from your app to bank app, there is a bunch of security process.
Yes,
right?
yes.
To avoid people scamming from the bank
This
app.
man is a programmer, and he's the one who is doing about the cybersecurity. But because of time, I think we can give him.
No, just say yes. We have a security system in place. Just
which is really
that one
strong.
is okay.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
Yes.
I know when it comes to supporting small businesses, many of those who are engaged in those type of businesses are people who have never had the opportunity to go to school. How do you get such people to be actively involved in using your platform? And another thing that I wanted to know, most banks will always request for collateral, not only how much money you have in the bank. How does your system support the provision of collaterals?
Thank you so much. Here, let me start with your first question. How those people who are illiterate but they are doing the business? Maybe mainly if someone is literate, he or she must have. Look, most of SMEs, they have someone who controls their ABM machine. Yes, so it's simple to help to use that one who use ABM machine, though he can control this also. So because if he is not illiterate, he can engage someone like, and even if he or she know how to use his mobile app, automatically he can use this one. Yes. The secondary was
the second one was
about collateral. Yes, thank you so much. We have the portal where someone, by approving him, he or she must have, like when he's registering his business, by the letter when we are going to approve him, he or she must have to apply when he apply for the loan and we see the analysis, we will compare this analysis with what if he failed to pay this. And we think about it, no problem. We think about it. So that's why we add the portal where he or she must have to upload the document, which is going to be like a collateral. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you too.
We are going to follow motivational speeches from our guests from UK and Germany. So we are going to follow the speeches like in 20 minutes. Then after we come back. Okay. Yeah. We are going to come back. Yes.
Back to the group.
Yes.
We lost Uganda.
University, and she'll be speaking on the role of inter-university partnerships. The role of inter-university partnerships. Why should universities collaborate, especially on entrepreneurship, among other confines? So that will be for around 5 minutes. And then we will get to a second one from UK. She is Professor Sandra Moffat, who will be speaking on, she'll be speaking on, let me get that. Students' real-world exposure through joint university projects. So we shall start with Professor Gabriel. A round of applause, please. Any minute now, she'll be online. Good afternoon, Prof.
ambitious, of course, but they manage it in teams, of course, not on their own. And what was really special about our joint project with Unilak was that the students that have been working together for one semester had the opportunity to present their ideas and models during our final event of the €5 business competition. So the €5 business competition is a flagship, I can say, of the courses that try to make clear to the students how businesses are really working in practice. So the students during the €5 business competition have to create a real business. They have only like 10 weeks time to bring this business into life, to try to find customers, to check what the target groups really want, and also to customize the products and the services they want to offer. And so what I can say is that this partnership has been a very, very fruitful one. And we are really looking forward for next projects and for cooperation in the future. So for today, congratulations again for this really great event. Congratulations also for those teams and students who have been top ranked today. And yeah, wish you all the best, and we keep in touch. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the presentation, your thoughts. I don't know whether we have any comments or questions, but we're grateful for sparing time to be with us and motivating our young innovators. Do we have any comments or questions from the floor? We have one quick one, Prof.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. I think Professor Gabi remember me. My name is Unilak, and I'm the one that went there in Germany for that experience. So what I can say, first is to appreciate your effort, what you have done there, and I would like to encourage my colleagues also to work hard, and also if they are there, they may do best so that they may make their university proud of them. So thank you, and thank you for the motivation for today, and God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're excited, Prof, so much for the inspiration. We're getting all the way from Germany. Yes.
Thank you.
Our next speaker. Oh, we have one hand, Prof. Before you go away.
Have been looking at entrepreneurship, and this is so important, not only for yourselves individually and personally, but to stabilize and promote your companies within the Kigali region, within Rwanda, and further afield. So Gabrielle had to give a really solid overview of a project that's running with Unilak, but that is just one project. Today I want to focus on the importance of really engaging with these joint projects throughout different universities and different opportunities that may come your way. It's really important as an entrepreneur to build your network. So networking is one of the key skills that you will be required to do as an entrepreneur. And in terms of building your network, you need to have a communication plan in place. So how are you going to sell yourself first and foremost? How are you going to, when you meet someone in that initial 10 seconds, capture their attention? So it's really important for you now, as you're thinking of being entrepreneurs, to think about your self-promotion in that remit. Think about, if I met you on campus for a brief conversation, how you would get across to me that you have got initiative, resilience, motivation, and great ideas. So having your great idea is one skill as an entrepreneur, but being able to sell that idea and sell yourself in that respect is so important. So that's sort of a little bit of homework for you today, just to take away and think, how would I introduce myself if I was to meet a professor on campus? How would I introduce myself to potential funders for my ideas? And how am I going to increase my network to have international opportunities? So that's the first thing to think about. It's also really important to be working on international projects as part of your learning experience. We only find out what's available in the world by having those connections with other countries, and to see perhaps where they're a little bit more advanced in some of our thinking, or where we have that richness that other countries need to engage with us in Rwanda. So you have lots of strengths in your country, you have lots of great ideas, you have a fantastic work ethic. So you want to think about, well, how can we get that promoted out through collaboration and strengthening our teamwork skills? Being exposed to diverse perspectives will really enhance your employability and career readiness. So you want to be able to engage in all opportunities that you can at this point in time in order to strengthen your candidature as moving forward as an international entrepreneur. You're not limited at all by your geographical region. Here we are on a call with someone from Germany, someone from the United Kingdom, many across across Rwanda and further afield. So, you know, the world is a very small place at the moment, supported by technology. And as an entrepreneur, you have the opportunity to really branch out and take every opportunity that comes your way. Just say yes. Imagine not showing up for your own life, and imagine not showing up for any opportunity that you get. And I am delighted as a visiting professor with Unilak to support students who may want to come to the UK to avail of some joint projects virtually from Rwanda, but also to support you in your learning. I teach several modules for Unilak, so no doubt if our paths have yet to cross, they will soon. But if you have any opportunities that you would like to support or explore in the United Kingdom, and in particular coming to Northern Ireland, I would be most happy to support you in that. So thank you once again for your participation today. Thank you for the invitation from my Unilak friends, and I hope the rest of the day goes great for you. And good luck to everyone as the awards are announced later. You're already a winner by being here and by being present. Thank you.
We are already, as you say, we're already winners. We are grateful that you are part of our teaching faculty staff. We are thankful that you're part of this program. And if you heard what she said, as innovators, we need to network. We need to sell our idea, and not only local, but international. And all the way from UWEC, they are ready to support us. So thank you so much, Prof. Any question or comment? That will be all, Prof. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care, everyone.
A round of applause again. Okay. So we've been able to catch our breath. That was Prof. Gabriel from Germany, and Prof. As entrepreneurs and faculty and international. Now I want to ask you, we go back to our demonstration so that we can quickly finish our pitches, and then we get to the award as soon as possible. Remember, presenters, you have less than 5 minutes. Professor Sandra said, how are you going to sell your idea? Sell it now to our judges so that we're able to do this quickly and timely. Thank you so much. Let's move the other side. I remember it was Abu, and your team is first. And to our judges, thank you so much for hard work and patience with us. Your support goes a long way to our students and young innovators. The rest of us, we will catch up or we'll follow up from here. They will be able to beam and we'll be able to follow up from here. Oh, by the way, you should know our young innovators from Nyanza are already on the ground. They are setting up their tables. We have 8 teams. Yes, 8 innovators, or teams, 17, all the way from Nyanza. So thank you for being part of this program.
Shall we start? Okay. Hello? I'm speaking to it.
Yes. Yeah, but they're gonna hear. Yeah.
Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Abu Sharif. I'm here with Emmanuel Dixon. So this project called A-Smart is a fintech app. But this is very special from all apps that you know of, even the MTN mobile app, the Airtel, and even like Remitly, where they transfer money. So this gives you more details about how fintechs going to work to make the world so better. Thank you. My friend is going to explain a bit, and then before I go back to it.
Thank you. Emmanuel T. Dixon, my name. So as in rightly said, there is a fintech app. And this came from the backdrop of after we noticed that a lot of small businesses break down at a survival age. So we found out that most of these businesses, the problem of it breaking down due to lack of financial management system. So we are proposing this app, or we have brought this app that will help businesses to manage their finance in terms of how they get losses, in terms of how they get profit. So there's the thing we identify that businesses, small businesses, they don't know how to get, because they don't have a proper records when it comes to the accounting system. They don't have that records in terms of keeping records. So at the end of the day, they won't know how they are making their profit, how they are getting their losses. Some of them just buy because the money comes, they just go and buy and they receive the money. They are not doing no background investigations, how to keep these things. So we are proposing this app, how these people will keep their money. This app will help them to save money and also withdraw money. It also supporting businesses in the sense that if you don't have to go struggle to the bank to get the loan, you can use the app wherever you find yourself to get a loan on this app. And you can also use the app to save your money on this app. And also how we generate our profit on this app. Every save or transfer you make on this app, we get at least 9%. What makes it different from other apps like mobile money and other apps? What makes it different is mobile money don't show you the transactions in terms of how you pay this, how you do this. It don't have the full bookkeeping that will show you that this is what you pay for. But this one, will show you when you pay this money, how you pay, which purpose, and the profit of this, and who you transfer it to. So you can transfer money to social person, and also you can receive money to social. So my friend will demonstrate through the apps. You can see the prototype.
Like my colleague already said, so one of the things that make this different from all other apps is it record what we have the expense, because people spend their money without them knowing how they spend. So even like students, sometimes you have your school fees you spend unknowing it, and then in times to come, it becomes a problem to even pay it. So this will help you to manage your finances. It will help you to monitor. And it's going to operate as autonomous app that just is different from others. You only have partners, but it's going to operate on its own as company. So that's why we call it A-Smart. So here, first thing we have to look at the movement of the cash, because this, if it is launched, how are we going to take the money and put on the platform? This organization or this corporation will register, will partner with a banking institution where we have an account, and the account will be linked to this app where cash will be able to flow. And we also have agents to the various points, like to the marketplaces, to various locations that people will be able to easily access the app till as time goes, gradually, it will become something that everyone will be able to use, like normally people use mobile money these days. So that's how this app is going to be quite different. And we generate funds from charges based on loan, because the loan qualification also is there. As you pay this amount, you have to save also on the app. Okay, this is the movement. For example, this is the banking institution, and then this is the settlement account. This is the settlement account we have. Okay, this is the settlement account. This is the banking institution, the settlement account. So once the money is deposited to the bank account, to the settlement account, then the agent transfer the flow from the linking of the settlement account to the agent flow. And we count down, because this is on sessions. This is the first one for movement, and this is how the agent dashboard will look like. So this is the cash flow, this is the digital flow, and this the daily deposit, the withdrawal. It will give you all this, and the commissions that you earn as agent. This is not for the company, but the agent who operates, who will be to various marketplaces or some point. And here is the user. Because here, like if you check here, we have the manager, portal, and that of the customers. So this is the customer. So as new customers, you have registered, for instance, this is how you register. And then while you have registered, if you open your app, this is what appears. You see your income, your expenses, your profit, your savings. Like we said, many apps have transfer, they have saving, but they do not record expenses. This app will enable you to record your expenses both manually and automatically. That is, if you transfer from the system to another person, you will be able to have the data. If maybe you spend also of this app, it will also be recorded by you manually. So this is how it goes here. So let's move on to the management portal because of time. So as manager, for example, this is the profile. Let's see. This is the manager profile. Okay, my name is Abu Sharif. So this is me. The time I log in. This the main dashboard of the management here is how many persons have registered, how many persons have this app. So how many businesses are active, total savings on the app, total transactions to this date, outstanding loans. So this will enable people to take loan. Like you don't have to struggle, like my colleague said, you don't have to struggle to go to bank and things. But based on what you have saved, we enable you to qualify for the level of loans. So let's move on to, and one thing that we have on this app is the AI coach. The AI coach will tell you how to manage your money. So if, for instance, this month you have overspent, it will tell you that, oh, you have overspent, so you have to cut down your expenses to enable you save more money, like you have to pay school fees and other things. So this app is really unique that will help people to monitor their finances and manage their finances. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the idea. I think it's very interesting. Now, the question I had for you was about who is the manager? You said you have the agent, the user,
yeah,
and the manager. Who is the manager?
The manager is the corporation. Like, because we have the idea of this, so if we partner with you, for instance, we become the entity. So automatically we become the management of this app. And then we have agents
Give me an example.
Like
Who can be a manager?
like MTN.
MTN.
Yeah,
Okay.
MTN has they have the offices, right? But then they have agents on a fee. Like even if you work now, you go up, you see someone, you say, oh, I want to deposit this money on my MTN mobile money. They are going to do it. So that's how it works. So the difference between this and that of MTN is this you record expenses. MTN, it doesn't do it. Even if I transfer money to you, it's not going to tell you if I spend my money.
That one
so
I
that's
understood. Now, how do you make money?
So you make money based on the transfer.
So
because you transfer
how
from
much do you take by transfer?
Because we're helping people, especially people that are in the market women. So the minimum be like, if it is 10,000 Rwanda francs, it's 50 Rwanda francs. Because this, we are estimating about 4 to 5 million people that will be operating on a daily basis. Because this is not only for Rwanda, it's for Africa and even the rest part of the world.
So I'm wondering, what is the argument you use to go and imagine I'm a woman in the market that is doing this transfer. What will you tell me to register to this app?
Okay, the first thing I'm going to tell you is that I found out that, like in my country, Liberia, and I do believe even here in Rwanda, people struggle at the end of the year or the beginning of every academic year to pay their school fees for their children. How this happen? Even like you work, right? You are working, but then sometimes once you take your salary, you over. Like you go to entertainment center, you offer your friends, you go to restaurant. Now this, because we have AI coach, the coach will tell you, because you are recording both manual and automated system of expense. So once you have overspent, and then you have recorded this, and then it tells you, this month you have overspent. And so we are going to tell those market women that this app will help you, and also it will enable you as a safe mode, you will be able to have room.
So if I understand well, just a quick recommendation.
Yeah.
I see that the problem you are identifying is that people are not managing well their expenses.
Sure.
But then you are solving a problem of mobile money agents. So you see there is a disconnection there. So you need to tackle what is the current problem of mobile money agent. Are they saying like we are not able to manage our expense? Is it something that they find very like problematic, that they are not able to see all the transactions in one place? And most of the time, most of those people don't have like smartphones.
Yeah.
They use like very simple phones where MTN can send them money and they can move around with a small phone and just you ask them and then they transfer the money, you give them the cash.
Yeah.
So yes, I think you need to think about that.
Yeah, for that the solution is that because we know that data is one of the key things. Data is expensive to use some of this app. So this app will use minimum data. So even like you have a phone that have brought in, so it's possible that you will be able to link the app with whatever mobile phone. And then for the agent, like what you were saying, agent, we have our own agent as entity. We do not deal with agent of MTN because that's why they will be posted to marketplaces and they will be posted to points where they will be able to transfer, because they are the one who take the physical cash and go to the bank and then deposit into the settlement account, and then how the money will flow as the e-cash flow in the system.
You can solve this problem of smartphone with USSD. Just the fact that you record all the transaction and then at the end of the day or the week, you have just a message that you send to them with all the summary well explained, then it will be enough, right?
Sure.
last question for me is, how did you get to the conclusion that this is really needed in the market? Did you conduct a survey that actually come up with such an idea?
Yeah, okay, let me just answer small in my way. Oh, yeah, because what brought this idea, we are students as well. Sometimes, like I said, you find out difficult because if you have your, like those that have support, they send you money while you are waiting at the end of the month to pay this money. And then you as a young person, and then you decide to go and spend unnecessarily. So it becomes problem for you. That at the end of the day, what you're supposed to use this money for is not what you have spent it for. So it's there to monitor how you spend your money.
Thank you. Let's go to the next presenter, Muhire. Muhire, okay? Okay. AI-based inclusive employment and education access platform to youth with disability.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. My name is Muhile Kaihura Pascal, and my project, I give it the name Tugendane Wisigara because it is AI-based platform that is going to help youth with disability to get access to the job market, job advances, and also it will help education institutions, financial institutions as well, so that the youth with disability can enroll to the education in general. So the problem that I have identified, in the Rwandan population, 5% there are people with disability. And within that percentage, we have determined that 80% of that people with disability, they are out of labor force. And it is not because they are not able, it's because they have lacked an opportunity for them to be linked to the market and the jobs that is available to the market. It means they lack information and also the way to apply on it. Within this, I have tried to talk to some students that study in the University of Rwanda that have disability. But for them, they said, here we study because there is facility that the university provides for us. But when we finish, when we graduate, how will we be linking to the market? That was a problem. And within that is where I came by bringing the solution, which is called Tugendane Wisigara. Within Tugendane Wisigara, the phase one, we are going to work with visual impaired person and how to work. So here it is our platform. I can show you here is a platform. And this platform, I'm sorry. So this one's not. So the platform, how will work, how the platform will work is like a person with disability. Because I said for phase one, I'm going to start with people with the impaired, visual impaired person. I'm sorry this one disappointed me, but I'm going to show in general the prototype or the video what I have done. So it's like a person with disability, because I started the phase one with a visual impaired person, this one with disability can access our platform. And then accessing a need, after accessing a need, directly after accessing a need, you can see here there's a simple video I've sent. You access a need, you hold the button. It directs you after accessing a need. You hold the button that welcoming you to the platform in general. You can hear here how it is. So you see here, after accessing a need, it directly welcoming you. Welcome to Tugendane Wisigara. And direct you for the button that you are going to click on so that you may talk. Because a visual impaired person can't see, but can use a voice.
Things like show me jobs, find remote jobs, open training, or read the first job.
It directs you that you can ask me the question that you want. Like, show me jobs, help me to get the opportunities like the training. It even helps someone to do a CV. Like you may talk within CV, my personal identification, my background, and it turns that word voice into written document to write to your CV. It does that as well also. And also what else it does, this platform, it can also helps, okay, because I said phase one, I'm starting with vision impaired person. It's what I have demonstrated already. For that one, it is here. And the voice is there, it's mine. I asked Danit, can you help me to see the job that is available to the market?
On our job board. Would you like me to read the details for the first position listed?
Yes, please.
I can certainly help you find a job. I am showing you all the available listings on our marketplace now. Which location or job type are you interested in?
I'm interested in the job that is located in Kigali.
I assume you mean jobs in Kigali. I have filtered the list to show you all available opportunities in that city.
So yes, please go on and explain for me for those in Kigali.
That sounds wonderful. Are you looking for a specific type of partnership or a job where you can use those skills?
I'm looking for the job that I can use the skills.
So the voice here is mine. I've been talking to it so that after accessing Anit, it asked me what I want. Directly, I asked Anit to direct me to the CV. I talked and it turns that word into writing document for the CV. And after I asked Anit, there is any job available, it showed me. And it reads every detail for the job. Qualification, part-time, where the job is located, how much money are going to be paid. It all explain everything. After Anit will command Anit, can you please apply this job for me? It does it directly and show you that submission is sent. And it tells you that if they respond, you are going to receive the notification. So this is phase one that I said I'm going to work with vision impaired person. It is not only phase one, because I'm planning also to work in phase two for hearing impaired person. And also it is not only that one my project will work on, because after that, we also hope and institutions to give them training about how to take care of people with disability. That's one. Another thing, we hope the schools, because I've seen that 0.5%, they are only people with disability that are in TVET schools. So it doesn't mean if someone doesn't has leg, can't like learn how to do something, because in TVET there's things that they teach that you can use with your arms. So that's what also we offer, training to the institutions. Not only that, even people with disability, my platform will help them to get the mentorship. Mentorship are also helping them to get the grants from the financial institutions that can help them. So my business model canvas, I can say that revenue streams, first three, I can, as it is, we are going to, there is a service fees that is going to be received by the financial institution or education institutions. Like if they want the training from us, so we offer that training and they pay us. That's one. The schools as well also. To work with them, they also pay us. And also I'm planning also to get the grants and innovation funding from like a government, because in Rwanda we have an institution that take care of people with disability, and also in the national, international as well. And also this one, it will add some future values like a training program, as I said, workforces and analytic and inclusion for reporting solutions. So what makes me different? This project is the first one in Africa, in Rwanda, in the world as well. As I explained, I have been in Germany for exchange program for this for the project. Where I was there, I asked as I was networking, they told me this is the first time to hear from it. That's what makes me different. Another one, I can say that within this project, there is the way that first we are going to work with specific area. And after specific area, we have chosen to work with the district in Kigali and one in Eastern, that is Bugesera. So that like within 48 months, we will be like over than 10 districts that cooperate with me in Tugenda and Wisigara. It is not only this one. There will be an USSD code that is like someone can type on it without technology, and that sound also comes so that you can helps you as well. Thank you so much.
I'll use your mic. So 2 questions. One, what made you actually start this? Because I can see your normal, you don't have any visual unless I'm wrong, impaired problems. So the other question I have for you is, have you tested the market? Have you tested with the users to have some feedback?
So thank you so much. From the first question, where I get this idea, okay, after me applying for exchange program, they said I shall work on the topic that is called youth employment and entrepreneurship. But within that, I decided to decide some specific youth employment and entrepreneurship, that specific one. So within the value proposition, I decided that I'm going to work with people with disability. Unfortunately, when I did the research, I found that there is none, that's one. And also people with disability, they lack the market. I have talked to some that have finished schools, but they are at home. Why? Because they don't get an opportunity to be linked to the job market. Here in Rwanda, we know we have LinkedIn, have me for try. But for them, they all work with people in general. But me, I'm specific for visual and hearing, or people with disability in general.
One quick one is, I like the idea. Now, my question is, how do you make sure that if the person applied to the job and he get it, that he will be able to have the same conditions in the workplace to be able to perform at the workplace?
Okay, thank you. But as we know, each institution might have the place where people with disability like might use like everything. They also might have the facility for it, because even according to the article for Rebaro in Rwanda, Article 16, each person is allowed to apply for that job. If that's so, and even if financial, even in an institution would take care of people, there might be the place for people with disability, place with the children, place with the pregnant women, everything there might be in each institution. So what I will do, like the feedback, it also comes from the only those one who has used my platform. They are the one who will telling me this and this. And for it, I also, because I'm planning to operate with the institution that take care of people with disability in Rwanda, if anything comes along, I shall address on it, because they will be my partners.
I think we'll stop there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. For saving time, let's go very quick. Okay.
Good afternoon, distinguished.
Do you are Abolaji?
Abolaji.
Mobile-based digital tap and go payment solution.
Yes. Distinguished panels, my name is Abolaji, and my project is mobile-based tap and go card. So my inspiration came from firstly trying to recharge the card, and then also subsequently most time I even misplaced my card, and then when I recharged the card, I discovered that my money has even gone with the card. So I thought of how can I be able to bridge the gap between this card and having a mobile app to use, so that it can be flexible for me to just enter a bus and then just pay for my bus, and then I won't be stranded at any time. So I came up with this. It is, and I discovered that for transportation, everybody uses transportation, and then if someone is going to create something that everybody is going to be using, it must be something that is easy, portable, and easy to use. It will not be something that is complex. So I just came up with a concise simulation for the purpose of this presentation, and then I decided to use it for my presentation. So this mobile app is a bridge between the physical card and a mobile ecosystem in making payments for transportation. It acts as a discrete cloud account for both your physical card and your mobile app. What I mean is that you can use this app, you can use it to pay for your card, and your money will not be on that card physically. That is, if you misplace your card or something, you can easily log out on that card and log in with another card, and then you can continue to use your money. Your money is not lost. So, and it is very easy. You can just use it it's an automated payment system. It's not something that you have to scan and start pressing password to use it. So let me give a demo of how it is being used here. So, for example, on the app here, I can easily top up from the app like this. I can easily top up my account. Like I said earlier, this is just a simulation. It's not real money. It's just a simulation money. So I can easily top up, and if I want to make payment, I can just scan it, and it will be. Let me show you. So I can just. So I can just scan it, then it will show payment. It will show payment successful here. Then it will show. Let me do it again. Okay. That is why I'm trying to shift it backward. So let me do it again. I can easily scan like this, then it has made payments. So it's very fast and flexible to use. It does not require you stress. So the purpose of this is that, for example, physical cards, sometimes one can forget it at home, or sometimes you can even misplace it. So, but your phone, you are always with it. And even if you are not with your phone, you can easily use someone else's phone to log into your account, then use it to make payment. You will not be stranded, and also you will not need to be going to a physical store kiosk to be recharging. And also your money is not going to be on the card physically. Rather, we would decouple the card and put it in a cloud account in order for your money to be safe. So if you misplace your card, your money is still safe in your cloud account. That's the purpose of this app. Yes, sir.
So two questions in one.
No problem, sir.
So first one is about how you make money, and the other one is about ethical approval. You know, because Rwanda have laws and
Yes.
regulation about how data sharing is processed. So some of these data, like financial data, you need to know how to place it on cloud. So you need to check these kind of things.
Okay. I'll start with the last question. You said ethical approval. Because of the because it deals with financial. Yeah, exactly. So because it deals with financial, transaction, it deals with money. So because it deals with money, there's the architecture has several security measures put in place. The first one is. Oh, I want to answer the security part first. Yeah, that is why I said I will answer the security part, because that is, I think, I know you are very more concerned about that, because it concerns. That is why I said let me answer that first. So, there are so many the security measures I put in place on the architecture. The first one is idempotency. The idempotency is, for example, if I try to pay and there was no network, for example, and when I tried to log in, I paid the money and there was no network and it has debited my Momo, for example, if later the person clicked it twice, top up. If later there was now network, the two was sent to the back end. The back end will know that this is an identity top up. It will reject the second one and accept the first one. That's the first one. Then the second one is this system is a modular system. That is, it can stand on its own, and it can also be connected to an existing system. Like, for example, the existing system in Rwandan bus transportation. Oh, sorry. The existing system is a near field communicator. That is the NFC system. So, but this system can use both the HMAC and the near field. So it can either connect to the existing near field communicator or use the HMAC system. The HMAC system is just the QR code, but the near field system is the screen that you see. So it can connect to the screen, and then we can this system can connect to it can talk to the same back end that the near field system uses. Making money on it is just, for every top up, there is a percentage rate for convenience, like 2% percentage. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Please be brief, okay? Yes. It is Shimimana Arsene, AI-powered tax compliance assistant for SMEs. Okay, be quick, please.
My name is Arsene, and I've been working as an intern in accounting firm for 2 years. That's called Exima Limited, and I have noticed the problem in tax and business obligations here in Rwanda. Business owners often fail to stay compliant, not because they intend to, but because the tax and the business regulations are complex to comprehend, or they forget the deadlines, or they meet the unqualified tax advisors. For example, this is inside Rwanda Revenue System. For privacy reason, I did hide the personal information. This is a company. He owed Rwanda Revenue Authority 6,500,000 because he didn't do the declarations of 4 periods. Another example is this one. This is another company. You can see this is a penalty for non-compliance, and there is a pattern in their reasons. It's often because they forget the deadlines, they find the tax and business regulations complex to comprehend. And you may ask, what is the solution? That's where TaxMate Rwanda comes in. TaxMate Rwanda, it's a platform that bridge the local expertise with the business owners. We start by signing in. This is the dashboard, but let's start by creating the business profile. As you can see, I already have one. The reason for business profile is because this platform offers personalized guidance and help. After creating business profile, save the profile, and let's go bottom to up. This is the feature for tax advisor. Here, the platform connects you with the qualified tax advisors that are certified by Rwanda Revenue Authority. Here you can book consultants, station. These are the reports. For the reports, after doing the declarations, you upload in the platform your documents, so the platform rates you, give you the scores on how compliant you are and how your company is healthy, according to the Rwandan laws and regulations. Document vote, that's where you upload your documents. Compliance calendar. Compliance calendar help you with those who forget the deadlines, because sometimes dates are complex to memorize, so it reminds you that the event is due. Here you can set the reminder for the upcoming events. TaxMate AI. This is an AI that helps you to understand easily the Rwandan laws and regulations, so it becomes simple and fast. These are the most frequent asked questions. Let's try one of them.
You can obtain a tax clearance certificate through the e-tax system. It is RWF 5000, and it is issued instantly if there are no outstanding tax. This certificate confirms that the taxpayer has no outstanding tax liabilities with RRA.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for. So, one of the complexity is how do you make sure your AI system inside check properly the regulations against the document people are providing. I'll give you a test case. Test case is usually people don't pay taxes, sometimes because they just don't want it. Like they want to hide their taxes, right? Like as a company, people want to hide tax to the government. Do you know that?
It's so hard for the Rwandan market. For example, how can you hide your tax?
As a business, people can trick their accounting system.
For example,
Yeah, they can trick the accounting system to avoid to pay taxes, right? You don't know that? Yeah, this is a scenario you should consider. Okay? So this is one of the most difficult part, even for Rwandan Revenue Authority. Their problem, the reason why they have like a tax controller is because people are trying to hide. Even when they show you the accounting is properly done, there are some hidden things they don't want the Rwanda Revenue Authority to see.
Okay,
Yeah.
for that question, this is voluntary. You use this website voluntary. Because for the companies that rely on government contracts, for example, in Umucho system, in order to submit your tender for government tenders, you must have all the certificates for that is required, like RSHCB certificate, tax clearance certificate from Rwanda Revenue Authority, if license, if it's required. So I don't see hiding your taxes, how it will benefit you in growing business in Rwanda, because it's safe to say rules are tight. Thanks. Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. This is voluntary.
Wrong declaration for the taxes, and then Rwanda Revenue Authority will give them certificate. And maybe after 2 or 3 years, the Rwanda Revenue Authority will come back and check again the accounting and say, no, there is something wrong here. And then they can find or not find. It's
okay, that is a fraud.
Yes. Yes.
I hope you know that is a fraud.
It's okay.
And it's against
yeah, of course, people do that. This.
Okay. Thank you. Now, the last one from Kigali. Then you go to people from Nyanza. So it is Nyomugabo. This one? Yes. Nutrient-enriched bread solution for school feeding programs.
Yeah, good
okay,
evening.
Please go fast.
Good evening. We have a project for making a bread which is healthy. This idea come out for bridging the gap between the quantity of food consumed in a food program and the quality they consume. So also this comes for supporting Sustainable Development Goals, SDG, under the UN. The goals number 2, zero hunger. Goals number 3, quality and well-being. And goals number 3, quality education. So we come out with ideas how we can support SDGs and also support the feeding program supported by the government. So we saw that the students are still taking the food which contained by the carbohydrate and the protein, but there is some minerals and vitamin they are not getting there at their school time, that limiting them for their brain development. And then we come out with ideas to make the bread that being consumed in the school feeding program. The bread is made by the pumpkin seed flour, which is rich in the zinc that can help in the brain development and the oxygen transported in the blood. Also, it's made by the soya, which contained by the chlorine, which help the quick reaction or responding of the stimulus of the body. Also, my brother can cut the one and then see how it looks the inside. Also, this bread is made up of the sesame, which can help the student to remember and the mind review. Also, this bread is made by the eggs, which contain by the beta carotene and the vitamin A, which can help the student for their growing. So that is what I can say about our project. It comes to bridge the gap between the quantity and the quality of the student consumed. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It is really amazing. When you're doing value addition on agriculture and existing products, bravo. So my question is, how much, in terms of cost, does it take you to make like these buns? And then secondly, do they have sugar or salt? Have you tested people like to, to give you feedback?
Yeah, thank you so much. The cost for one bread is now 1.5 because we priced the cost according to the galama we used. Was measuring the galam we used, we give it the IT cost. We expected this bread to be cost with 2,000. That should be cheap for everyone.
I don't think so. When you go to Simba, the big bread, maybe 2,000, but it's huge. when I look at your quality bread, of course, because you're using the nutritional, then the price is a little bit higher. So are you going to make it affordable? How do you plan to make it affordable for schools especially?
Thank you. This bread will be the sliced bread with 10 pieces. That means one bread will be consumed with the 5 students. About the second question, you was asking about the...
How do you plan to make it affordable?
Yeah, affordable. The affordability of the bread, I told you, it will be the bread with the slide with 10 pieces.
Just a tip, maybe I would be expecting answers like you have a discount from farmers when it comes to the pumpkin, or you grow your own pumpkin, but again, you go back and think about that.
Also, we was thinking about the market for the farmers. For example, the eggs production market, sometimes they produce the eggs, they don't have the customers. Even those who pumpkins farmers, we have the many companies in Rwanda that produce the pumpkin flour, but we have to add the value for their production.
Okay, thank you. Now, these are students from Nyanza. They have traveled a long way. Are you tired? Nyanza students.
It seems to be.
And I think it will not take long because you are just presenting products. Products. You are not going to take long, okay? Okay, so it's Umuhoza?
Yeah.
Umuhoza. Okay, Sweet Kigali production.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me say good afternoon, distinguished panelists, our respected administrators, and to our hardworking and dedicated HOD, Mr. Baptiste, and the lecturer who gave all the initiative to showcase our business ideas, to showcase our project proposal skill. So based on the course project management, we were instructed for each group to present a proposed idea or a tangible project that may be taken into consideration. So based on our need assessment, my team and I carry on observation in the rural area, and we came up with a project titled Golden Root Gari Processing Enterprise. It is a small-scale gari processing initiative that is designed to transform new cassava root into high-quality gari for local and regional market in Rwanda. The initiative seeks to address the persistent challenges that is faced by cassava farmers, including post-harvest losses, low farm gate prices, and limited access to structural market. So, based on our observation and research, we thought it was to develop the project to add more value to the production of cassava. Because you people may ask, what are some of the reasons that So what are some of the reasons your team and your team came up with this project? So based on our observation, we observed that cassava usually spoil within 48 to 72 hours. And we also observed that farmers sell cassava at low prices. And we also observed that the lack of cassava processing facility. Another observation is youth unemployment. And the last one that we came up with was the poor quality and unhygienic gari production. So based on the problem statement, my team and I came up and produced a project called a Golden Gari Processing Medium Enterprise to stop and reduce the waste of cassava and increase the productivity within the market, both local and regional level. So moreover, our project is more practical, so I will just give the mic to my colleague. She will explain how we go about producing the project.
Thank you. My name is Shimen Mohosa. I'm going to explain for you the process we pass through to get our final product, gari. As you are looking for the video for the process, I will explain them for you. First step, we dig the cassava from the ground. The second step, we peel the cassava. And then we put the cassava in the bucket, then we wash the cassava. The fourth step, we grind the cassava using this one to make them in small pieces. The fifth step, we put our cassava in these bags so that we can put it in the sun so that we can reduce the water in the cassava. The sixth step, we do pressing. We take those cassava from the bags, we put them in the basket, then we start pressing to remove the big ones. So the 7 steps, we do roastation. We put our cassava in a pan so that we can make them reduce the. We put them in the can and we put the heat in the can so that you mix them. You mix the cassava as long as it changes the color. Our product is finally. Then we take the cassava from the can. We put them outside to cool. After that, we get this final product. This one, the gali. So after that, this is not how you consume this gali. So you put the gali in the cup, or you can use a lunchbox. Then you add the milk powder, the powder milk. And then you add the peanut. So if you want, you can put a sugar in it. Then you put the water. You can use cold water or hot water as you want. Then you mix it. So as you see, this is final to consume. So it's a snack? Yeah, you can use it as a snack. So that's our product. Thank you.
So as my colleague just elaborated, this product is a very key and contributing product to Rwanda because this product aligns with Rwanda Rural Development Initiative and also improve youth development opportunities. So ladies and gentlemen, we are asking our panelists and judges to look at the product because the first 300 cups of gari we produce, many people in Yenza Nana are consuming. Even you go in our canteen at Unilak, you will see this. Students using it as lunch. So thank you, and we hope to see more opportunity for our project to go on the market.
No question?
Actually, I have a question.
Okay.
Yes, sorry. No, it's not a question, but a comment. So I think I like the idea. They are shocked. I want to shock them. So actually, what you are producing is already in West Africa. It's already consumed in West Africa. It is a very, like, your market will be in West Africa. When you talk to Togolese, Nigeria, Ghana, they already consume this. Even the gari process is done. When I was child, I used to consume this exactly the same way. So I like the idea.
This one bring it in East Africa.
I've not find it in East Africa. Yes, yes, yes.
So thank you, Amirandis. And my colleague gave me the idea of this. And I'm a very picky person. But I have tried this. It's so cool. So I think the other Rwandans will like it. Because I can even consume it. And very sweet.
Okay, this is Sherry. Sherry, your project is peanut burrito snack.
Yeah.
Okay.
So okay. So my name is Shirley Ndopo, and we are here to present to you on a project titled Peanut British Snacks. Have healthy, value-added snacks, peanut snacks from agriculture production. So we came up with this idea when we were doing a project management course. Okay. We were doing a project management course, and our HOD told us to bring a tangible project that we will present to the public and something innovative. So we thought it was that here in Rwanda, we don't have, value, like most of those snacks in Rwanda we see are very expensive. Some are imported. So we decided to come up with this idea of producing our own snacks. Yes, yes. So we came up with this idea. Actually, our targets are small vendor and also students, unemployed youth as well. Because we noticed that as a student who sometimes come from school, we can be very hungry. And before you prepare food right away, it cannot be available at the time you want it. So we actually decided to face these snacks so that we can be able to consume it before waiting for the actual food we want to eat. So I'm going to demonstrate this for you to see. So this is it. So before reaching this level, our production process, you will first there get your peanut from the market, of course. After getting the peanut, you roast the peanut or you pass it. After roasting, you will get a result where I think is also in the supermarket. So, and then you peel the peanut, take the dirt from on it, and then if you have a blender, you also use a blender, or if you don't have a blender, you can use a mortar and then beat it as well. You mash it a bit, and then you will use a sugar. You place the sugar in the pot on a low heat, and then you melt it. You keep stirring till it melts. After it melts, and then you can also add a butter if you want to, but it's optional. So you can also add butter if you want to. And then after the sugar is melted, you can also add your peanut to the melted sugar, and then you stir it. You will come up with this result. And then coming up with the result, you have to put it in a water plate that will be able to, you spread it like this, so that will be able to get dry faster, because once you take it from the pot and breeze blow it, it will try to get dry faster. So you have to fix it in a way that you cut it in a way that you can fix to how much you want to sell it for, and then you can be able to package it for sale. So this is it, as you can see. Very nutritional.
Thank you, but this is something that I've seen like several times. Sometimes they make some symbols. It depends on which snack you're using. But I'm asking, because you're still young, it's a good presentation. Though you need to think about your packaging should be transparent. But I'm thinking you're young, innovators. So where is innovation in this? Because if my aunties can make this, what is it that you're making different?
So the innovation in this is, like I said, in Rwanda here. Since for me, I'm a West African, since I came in Rwanda here, I haven't seen this. So every time we go to the market to buy some snacks and things, you will only see a biscuit, sometimes sabusa, bread, and other stuff. So searching and from our observation from the market, as well from our research, we decided to come up with this, because we noticed that it is not available in the market here. So,
just a quick comment, just recommendation. I saw you are, all of you are from West Africa or what, but the idea is there is a reason why this product is not available in this market. Same for you. So you need to understand why people are not adopting it and try to adapt it to the market. For instance, when you look at KFC in Japan, it's not the same in Rwanda. The taste is slightly different because of the cultural ingredient they use and different things. Maybe people are not adapted to the same taste. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next is Anaclet. Anaclet. Yeah. Okay. Anaclet, it is
natural soap. Okay, thank you very much. My name is Anakreti Tkuzeimana. I'm coming from Nyanza campus. So we have a project in the types of manufacturing. The name of our project is a project which is natural herbal soap. It means that it is a manufacturing all different types of soap, which is liquid soap and bar soap or hard soap, by using natural ingredient instead of using a chemicals ingredient. Yes, yeah. So I think everyone here using soap at home. So by using those soap, after there's no one think about the feedbacks in long period. So our soap, it comes to solve many problems because, for example, here in Rwanda, all soaps available on the market is a soap from industry. It means that is a soap composed by chemical ingredient. Those chemical ingredients using by cleaning only. Then after it cause many problems on human beings and in our environment. So these soaps, because it is composed by 100% natural ingredient from our environment, it means that it comes to solve those problems caused the chemical soaps. As you see here, this is some our output or product. So this is liquid soaps, and this one is hard soaps or bar soaps. And then this is, before to start this project, we conduct the research. So this is some teams help me in research. This is picture when we are on the environment, and this is some plantae was chosen to use for this, for making these soaps. So this is liquid soap, which is called multipurpose. When we say multipurpose, it means this soap it can use for everywhere or every actions. So this one is the same, and this one is soap which is called the hand wash, using by washing hands. And this one is the toilet soaps. This one is soap composed by aloe vera, and this one is a soap come from the berries or strawberries, and this soaps is a soaps composed by umuravumba or flancine.
Okay.
So this is hard soap, but we was making last night. It is not very hard. Maybe it become hard in two weeks.
Okay.
Yeah, it is not hard now. So, and this one is multipurpose soaps.
Okay.
So our project is a project composed with introduction, some contents, problems, innovation, all combined on the prototypes. So let my friend help me to explain more about our project.
Maybe because of time, can you short?
Oh, okay, thank you so much. And before embarking on this project, we were able to visit the rural area where many people are living, the farmers are living, to know the values of the product, the crops they are planting. So we noticed that there are other households that find it difficult to access a liquid, affordable soap. So, like for example, when you go in the market, this one costs like 20K. For us, we are selling 12K. And also, you will see to it that we ourselves produce this hand sanitizer. And sanitizers also help to reduce the diseases, the skin diseases. You know, we notice that there are many young people that we find in communities that you see to it that whenever they encounter diseases, they find it difficult to go among people, even to go to school. So these are some of the problem solutions for it. Thank you.
So just a quick question. I'm a client in the market.
Yeah.
I see many products. Give me one argument that for me to buy your product, your soap.
Yeah, so
only one sentence.
yeah, so the main thing, the main value you find in our product is the national ingredients. The ingredients that we put in our products is very high. It's something that can kill diseases. So if you buy it, you are going to benefit a lot.
Okay, so I think you need to reformulate the argument because all the products says, oh, we cure this disease, we help this. So you need to make your argument unique so that when people look at your product,
Yeah.
they need to identify something about themselves within your product.
Yeah.
So that every time they are thinking about soap, they will think about your soap. Are you making money now or have you started selling something?
Yeah, we started, since we started the project, there are many communities in Nyanza, in East Africa.
How much are you making?
Huh?
How much have you been able to sell now?
We are not only selling for profit, we purposely looking to impact the community. So when you notice, you will see the price is not too high. It's
So
not
you-
too costly, so
okay.
it's not, yeah. We came to
Okay,
impact the
thank you.
community.
I have one question. Quality matches the price. Quality matches the price. So you're saying you're using organic materials, meaning you are using really quality products. How come your price again is too low?
So you will see the price low because we went to the farmers. The farmers are the people who providing us, who giving all the authorities to use their crops. So if we sell into them, we will go a little bit low to sell. It will not be too costly because we are in the introductory period, the stage. So we will not make it too costly. That's why you will see we have the enhanced sanitizer. We can still use it anywhere. No need to what we are buying enhanced sanitizer in the market. You can still use this.
So another one. So according to the price, this soap, it is cheap. It is not high expensive because we use organic or natural ingredient instead of using chemicals. Because when you are going to use the chemicals, it means that is important. When something is important, it is very expensive. But we use some ingredient around our homes. So it is not very expensive. Another one about quality, the soaps, before to produce, we use some materials which is called pH or hydrogen potential for measurement the quality of those outputs. So those pH, it can measure neither acid nor base. We make sure that before to produce these soaps, to use those instruments for our soaps, it is not acid or base, it is neutral. Then we make sure our soap is natural, we produce on the market. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, my question is that you just mentioned to us that you're doing it for community empowerment. What about in a case where somebody outside there seeing you right now wants to support you? What will be your presentation to that person? Would it be that we are just helping community or we're doing something for profit?
Thank you so much. This is about impacting the community. We all understand that over 15% of the youth are unemployed. And this will also set the example. This project will also enable them to at least earn little thing for themselves. So, like training other people will also empower them. When they are able to produce a product, they will also be able to sell it in the market out there. So we are trying to impact.
I still have a little bit of a difficulty to understand that.
Yeah.
This is it's coming from an entrepreneurship point of view, right? Your essence or your objective is to make profits at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So what is actually the way forward for in terms of expansion, profit making, and also scaling up what you're doing?
Yes, like I said, we are still in the introductory stage. So if we have the opportunities today, we intend to expand into more communities to see how best we can increase our productivities and add the values. So we mean to expand, make profit, and also impact the community. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. The next presenter is Angel. Okay, Business Snacks.
Okay, thank you so much. She is in job, I'll go first. All right. My name is Pio Mpan of the Faculty of Economic Sciences and Management, particularly studying finance. Let it be noted that this project was initiated from a course. And then we were asked to access the environment, see some problem within the environment, and provide solutions to some of the problems that we see within the environment. So through our assessment, we identified that farmers who plant sesame seed, commonly known as Benny seeds, they don't have a facility or processing. Like they face challenges when it comes to facility or processing, and also limited value added. And also when it comes to other challenges like access to large demand on the market, especially people who farm with penny seed. So we came up with an idea that we can add value to the penny seed and call it a penny snacks. We also have our targeted customers. So this is how it goes. If you look on penny seed, you get to understand that it have nutrients like protein, carbohydrate, magnesium, and you name the rest. So we decided to initiate or face a snack from penny seed, where in which it came in two versions. One from sugar and the other one with honey. Made one with sugar and the other one with honey, because we get to understand that other people have health issues. Other people don't consume sugar. So if you can consume sugar, you can consume a little bit of honey. So this is the product. And then our targeted customer are the office staff, for the students. We'll open it to you so that you can see it. Yeah, so please go ahead and open it and display it. Just let me just give it the time. So this is the Benny seed made from honey. If you cannot consume sugar, you can also eat this one. Yeah, practically you can just like this. It's very nice. You can give it a try. This is one. We'll give you one or two to give it a try. And then I will give my colleague a chance to explain how it was processed. Somebody may ask, say, oh, we have seen Benin seed, especially for West Africa, we have seen Benin seed in the market, and then we coming up with this. What make it more, or why is the, sorry, excuse me, let me eat. So somebody may ask, why is the innovative part of this Benin seed? You know that majority of the Benin seed, they are processed from sugar. So the innovative part of the Benin seed is that this one is processed with honey, and also you have other particulars. So this is the chef. She's the one who prepared it, and then we'll have that there, we'll have the pre-trim. So she will explain how it was processed.
So I'm student Angel from Yanza campus studying human resource management. Okay, so the preparation process for these snacks. Firstly, we have to wash the penny seed to remove sand and some unwanted particles. And then we pass the benacin, or you toast the benacin. And then for the honey aspect, you put the honey in the pot and then allow it to boil. You add cinnamon to the honey while it is boiling. You will also roast the almond, the almond into pieces, and then you mix and put in the honey pot, and you stir it and put it down for it to cool. But for the honey aspect, it takes time to cool. But for the sugar aspect, it will be in a pot and then you start to mold it because it comes together more quickly than the honey. So that was in this how we got the finishing. This is the sugar and this is the honey.
So how do you make, how much do you sell it? And is it profitable business?
Yeah, we sell it for 1K.
1K.
Mm-hmm.
Honey and sugar?
The honey is 1K and the sugar is 500.
500.
Yeah.
Okay. Because of the price of honey.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I was looking at this. I was expecting to see something like this in your package. And why did you put this?
Yes, yes. This is a cinnamons. This is cinnamons. The ingredients, not sculpture of this. Yes, not sculpture of this, but it's
Okay.
cinnamon.
But if you go for expo, you need to put your product
Okay,
also on this. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. The following is Mitchell. Yes. Mitchell. Okay, your product is 3-in-1. 3-in-1 transformable shoes.
Yes, 3-in-1.
Yes, be brief.
Yes, thank you. So my name is Mitchell Jupo, and this is my co-presenter. She is
Naila Uwimbawazi.
Naila. So like the title of our project said, we are presenting a 3-in-1 shoes. What does that mean? It simply means transformed from one stage to another. Very convenient, very easy. So this is a prototype, or in other words, a blueprint. Mind you, the idea is what we are trying to sell. You understand? So this is the slipper version of the project. This is the sandal version. I think you're seeing it here. And this is the shoes version. We are all students in this country. Buying shoes every day, buying slippers every day, or just buying these things every day costs a lot. And you understand? So we are trying to present something that at the end of the day, we the students, for an instance, we are on this occasion here, and maybe my Senegal is too hard for me, or maybe the occasion is over, and I'm trying to maybe go somewhere else, somewhere cashier. Instead of going home to transform or to change my sneakers to a slipper before I can go home, or to change my sneaker to sandal before I can go home, I can easily use this 3-in-1 shoes. I wear slipper right from there and I go to the next occasion. Instead of buying more shoes, instead of buying more slippers, as me say, for every occasion you are trying to attend. So okay, so we'll do the transformation right here, but I think you're seeing it right here. This is the three stages of the shoes, and there are multiple ones. We have lots of ideas to transform it even better. Okay, this is another simple one. You see here, this is a sandal. This sandal you can easily make it with slipper, and you can cover it up from here, and then it automatically turns to shoe. So there are multiple design we have. But we decided to use just this one as the prototype. So my friend here is going to do it. She's going to easily transform. Okay, so first thing first, this is a slipper. I'm sorry, can you try it on? This is a slipper. Okay, this is a slipper. So it's going to be transformed from slipper to sandal. So it's from slipper transforming it now to sandal. And you understand? Remember, this is a prototype. We can advance on it. Some people might say this design is ugly or whatsoever. But trust me, after it has been finalized, this design can transform into something that any of us here can wear and any of us here can go out with. So this is now a sander to cover your, because in fact some lecturers will say, my man, you can bring this slipper in class, so you can easily cover your toes with this, and then you go in class. The lecturer will even allow it. Assuming if you say he cannot allow slipper in his class, so this is a sander, and this sander can easily be transformed from this to this, and if we do this, it's going to give us this. And you understand? So if we do this, it's going to give us this. This is a 3-in-1. You can easily take it apart and then you use it. You can easily assemble it and then you reuse it to another thing. So the idea is what we are trying to share. And like I said, we have a team. We are not just, it's not just the two of us. We have a team, and we can work on this. We can transform this. We can improve on this. And at the end of the day, any of us here can easily use it. But the idea is what we're trying to say, because in Africa or in this East, this is the first of its kind. If you go in the market, you will not see 3-in-1 shoes or 3-in-1 sandal or whatsoever. So the idea is what we are trying to pitch to the team.
So about the innovation of our project is about, as the project itself, it's the 3-in-1 shoe. You can go to the market and find the shoe just like this. You go there, you find only slippers, only sandals, and only closed shoe. And another thing, our shoe is portable. You can separate the shoe, you can wear one kind of the shoe, and you can just put other parts into your side bag also. So another thing about the process, as you know, when you're going to make the shoe, you have to measure the size of the person, and you have to put the outsole together with the insole. You have to put also the sewing thread to put those insole and outsole together. After we put those zippers to make the slipper to be changeable into the sandal shoes, and also we put those buttons and those laces so the person can be comfortable. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. One simple question is related to the appearance. Did you guys think of on the appearance of your product with regards to how we are used to the other forms of shoes? Starting with the ones maybe we are putting on, including yours, how will this form of appearance be attractive to the customers?
So, like we said, this is a prototype with the right support, with the support. Let's just say, with the right support, we can introduce new designs. This can be transformed into something that, like I said, if we have the right design, because we just use our meager resources. We just use our meager resources to put this together. She and I, or the rest of the team, we use just 8,000 Rwanda franc, making it, because we want it to be affordable. But if we have the resources we need, we can transform this into anything stylish that any of us here can easily use. Yes.
My question for you is, how do you source your materials, taking into consideration that many climate activists nowadays will tell you that we don't need things that comes from animals, for example, leathers that comes from animals?
Thank you. So that's a very good question. Because of the time, that's the reason we did not highlight or we didn't talk about it. Mind you, this is an eco-friendly shoes. What does that mean? We use the materials in our community. For an example, we use cloth, and you understand, cloth that is designed like a leather. You understand, to make this. So it's an eco-friendly shoe that use materials from our neighborhoods. Like I said, the total cost for this is just 8,000 Rwanda franc. A little, let me say around $5 or less, something. And you understand? So it's eco-friendly, and we use local resources or local materials from our environment.
So imagine if you go to a larger scale of production, it is still going to be your source of material be from your backyard or from the community?
So we use the local materials on a larger scale or on an industrial scale, and we can use them because, like for an example, cloth, and the cloth that is designed like a leather, We can easily, it can be in the market. We can get them from the market. Cloth, we get them from the market, or we use some of our locally produced materials and we transform it. Thank you.
The name is Christopher. Christopher.
Yes.
Okay? Natrigari Crunch.
Yes, Nodri Gary Crunch.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. So my name is Chris. Can you stick with me for a couple of minutes as I introduce our project to you guys? So the title of this project is called Nutri. The title of this project is called Nutri Gary Crunch. And Nutri Gary Crunch, it was introduced during the time we were studying project management in Yanza. So this product, it was designed specifically for students and low-income individuals. So this product is the combination of cassava, protein, and sugar. But it's being produced in two forms. There's a sugar-free, and this contains sugar. The sugar is there to provide, the spicy taste, and then the gari, the cassava is there to provide carbohydrate, and then the peanut is there to provide energy. So this is a nutritious snacks. And we prepare it during our project management course. We carry on a needs assessment. And then we discover that nutritious snacks are expensive nowadays. And secondly, we also discover that use of the local crops such as peanut, cassava, they are being underutilized. So, based on that assessment, we decided to introduce Nutri Gary Crunch for students and low-income individuals. And the aim of this project is to produce an affordable snacks for everyone, low-income individuals and students, and also support the use of local crops and also promote entrepreneurship and support the local farmers as well. So we have partners. So like I said, we started this project. We introduced this business during the time we were studying project management. So we have partners with some farmers in Yanza. So when we're ready to manufacture the product, we have them supply us with the necessary product that we need, like cassava, peanut, like that. It will enable us to make more profit because we are trying to make it affordable for everyone, because we're targeting low-income individuals and also students. So in order to be able to generate more profit, we have to reach the supply, we have to reach the farmers to buy the product for a lesser price, and then be able to sell it for a reasonable price, and also maximize profits while doing it. So thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. You keep repeating two words: low-income people, student. Low-income people, student. So how affordable it is?
Yes, the prices, is very. We have some for 300 Rwanda francs, and then we have some for 500.
No, these ones. I'm talking about these ones. How much are they?
This one, we have the sizes. The 300 size is not here, but this one is 1K, and this is also 1K Rwanda francs. But
Both of them are 1K.
yes, 1K each, and this is sugar free, and this.
And even with the box, is it packaged differently?
Yeah.
With this box, you are selling it 1K.
No, it's just in the box, I just
To
put it
show.
in the transparent box to show it
Okay,
to you.
okay.
Because we are still trying to come up with a transparent plastic for our audience.
So how is the this product adoption in Nyanza right now? Have people tried it, and does people like it?
Yes, people have tried a lot. Even some of my colleagues here can relate to the product. Yeah, they have tried it.
So what are they saying?
The demand for the product is increasing, because like sometimes when we come from school after a stressful day, we want to rest, we want to study, we might not have that time to go in the kitchen and prepare food. So some students just place a call to us.
Okay.
We want this, we want that, and then we just have it delivered to them.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you. And now let's go to The following one, Rwakajeyo. Okay. This is EcoGlow. EcoGlow. Mm-hmm. EcoGlow. Mm-hmm. Natural skin care solutions. Okay.
Sustainable packaging.
Okay, thank you. My name is Glokadio Salum. I'm here to present our project called EcoGlow Natural Homemade Soap. So, as you see, this EcoGlow Natural Homemade Soap is a liquid soap. So, about this liquid soap, we have thinking about this after studying the study of project management. So, we have studied the project management. So, after we have made some research on the YouTubers and the Google, and we see about what something we can do, so it can be good to the people. So I have got many things, but I have chosen to do like this EcoGlow homemade soap, because this liquid soap, it is good and it is made from natural ingredients. There is no anything which is from factory or industry included here, because here we have made this from the aloe vera plant. So here it is contain aloe vera plant and some lemons. So we have do it. Okay, so we have produced it, and after we have seen that this soap, something which is good at it. Some people who use it, it is good because it can prevent you that like skin rashes and some disease which can come to your body.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank you so much. I have a question. You said it's all organic and nothing is gotten from the industry. So what is your base that you use when you're making soap?
The best we make.
So what is your base? Because you know how to make soap. When I say base, you should know.
Okay, the best that it
Not best, base.
Base.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, the best that you have used some lemons, because if you
Do you use ungalo?
What?
Glycerines, do you use those things in your soap?
What?
Ungalo.
Ungalo.
Yeah. How do you make your soap? What are the main ingredients there?
There's something that I have added, which
What?
is like it is like factory or industry. It is only the salt.
And then glycerin, because it makes it's like easy in the hand.
Yes.
Have you used glycerin?
Glycerin.
Glycerin.
I have not used.
Shea butter?
Yes, I have
And the
used that.
kinds of oils you've used?
Yes.
Do you manufacture them yourself?
Yes.
No.
Okay, thank you.
The last from Nyanza and the one from Kigali remaining. One that we had skipped one. They have gone away. They had gone away. They have come back. Yes, yes, 26. Yes, we are adding. Yes, they came late. Yes, we add them on the list. 26. This one we had to skip number 7. This one, we had to skip. So your product is producing rubber glue.
I'm here as Muchonhori Mugabo Juma. Our group is showing how to make the glue, affordable glue, by using the available material. Anyone is see that rubber gasket as a waste product material. So our group, I'm going to show how to transform the waste product into useful product like affordable glue. Yeah. So on the ingredient of that product is gasoline and rubber gasket. We mix it and After mix it, we make the glue, lava glue. That glue is stick the paper, stick the paper. When the broken paper sticking, when we make the indentation, we use it, mix it. Gasoline. Yeah. This rubber gasket is volatile. If you mix the with gasoline, it will be volatile. Add another. One K. Mix it. So the purpose of this product is how to avoid the air pollution when you burn this, because it's unusable. It can cause the air pollution. Another is to recycle that rubber gasket and affordable, and to make the affordable glue without the paying the money. So we can make it for yourself because it's cheap. It's affordable to everyone. Everyone can make it. Yeah. Let's stick paper to show how it works. Sticking papers.
What is the level of, at which level can we use it? Can we use it in
Only papers.
Only papers?
Yes.
What about the packaging?
It
can work for packaging?
Yes, yes. Can work for packaging. Yeah. Shoes, no. It's not strong. It's not strong.
It can also used in making notebooks or books, like librarians. They can use it. They can use that glue. And it is easily and it takes small time compared to other companies which make a glue. Yeah, it takes us a short time.
Where did you get the idea from?
The idea, firstly, our project started with a course which is called project management. We meet as group. We think about the product which is not unused. People think that it is not really important, like rubber gasket, they throw it away. Yeah, we think about the product which can protect environment, because when you use it, it protect environment. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay. The last one, the one who had skipped, last not least, yes, number 7. You are number 7. Irasubiza sabat smart automatic umbrella. Oh. Let's see your umbrella.
Yeah, okay, good afternoon. My name is Eli Aganze. We are here to present our project idea that we have got here. It is here present. We have made it by when we have been thinking about how it can cost to a person who has got a motorcycle. He went in the road to look for money. He is a parent. He has 3 children. And then he come back home without money. Why? Because it was raining heavily in the country. So when he comes there like that without money, the family suffers. And for that we have seen that we can make this one for them to be able to work even if it is raining. Yeah, this is an automatic umbrella or canopy, which we have made. You can show me the ingredients that we use. That we use to, yeah, this, because we are a group of software engineers and networking engineers. So this is a rain sensor or a rain detector. It detects rain, and we put it in the front of the motorcycle. When it rains, automatically it detects, and then it is sent information on this Arduino Uno, and then Arduino Uno it sends the information to this motor here, servo motor, and then the servo motor it automatically opens the umbrella. The umbrella it's unfolded, and then even the motorcycle driver, even the client can't get wet, and they reach at their destination freely and like easily. Yeah, that is a project, and we hope that it is gonna change everything. It is gonna change the experience of us students when we are coming at campus. We are late, and it's time to do exam, and we are late. We have taken our motorcycle, and then it starts raining. We are stuck. We can't continue. But when it is like that, we can continue easily, and we reach at our destination on time. We can't be late, and it helps also the drivers to get their income, because some of them they rent a motorcycle and they have to put the income every day. But if it were raining and they cannot put that money, if they did not get that money because of rain, but this one is going to solve that problem. Thank you so much.
Do you already have a prototype of this?
Yeah, for sure. For us, we have made it and we have tried with those things. We have tried and we saw that it can work. It's possible. Yeah, we can try it and we can do it even within 20 minutes, 2 hours, and we finish.
How cost effective it is, especially for motor drivers who are on a commercial?
Yeah, thank you so much for the question. Yeah, for sure. With this umbrella, we got this umbrella from a company, so we have to connect with a company which makes umbrellas for us to make this one, and to make those, to get those hardwares. So for us, we can see that it can cost almost 60 or 50,000 Rwandan francs.
Okay.
Yes. And it can work almost to 2 years. Yeah. Yeah. And it is automatic. You cannot stop the motor to turn it on. When it is raining, it will automatically turn it on. Yeah, automatically. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Correct my grade. All right, let's go to the other side. Come, let's go to the other side. Come, let's go to the other side. Do you have another copy of this? You judges, I want you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Yes, we had 26 presenters, and the last one just finished. Now it was quite an innovative idea. When I was in university, I used to do a lot of. I owned 2 motorbikes. One was for going to nice functions, and the other one was a day-to-day work. But then in the part where I used to study, there was a lot of rain. So it will be very challenging to move around when it is wet, when it is raining. And I'm wondering, where have these guys been all this while? They will have solved my problems while I was in university. But all the same, what I'm saying is we've had brilliant ideas. And we've even seen how these prototypes or ideas can be executed for profit. For profit. This is an entrepreneurial angle. So I hope you had a good time going through or catching up from here. Our judges are deliberating. After that, they will come and then we will go through quick, short speeches, then the award ceremony. So, what also took or caught my attention was the variety of ideas that is being presented. In society or in the community, there are so many problems that present opportunities, and I saw 26 of them here. It was interesting to see liquid soaps that are organic and healthier and affordable. That was quite interesting. It was interesting to see very tasty snacks being presented. And, you know, we are into a fast-moving age where, you know, you need to grab and go. And those snacks come in nicely there. I also was able to see a product that is very nutritious. It brings in iron and zinc. There are so many products there that were very, very interesting. And given the support, you know, remember we are looking at incubation. Given the support to these ideas, I think we'll be able to do what? Make them come alive. So in your ideas, in your innovation, I see a lot of promise. And what is encouraging is we are actually moving away from theory to practice. We are taking our knowledge and applying it in our community. And thereby you'll be able to help you yourself as an innovator, there are those who are near you, and the community at large. So while we wait for our judges, do we have any comments or questions or even experiences in this journey of entrepreneurship? When I finished high school, Madam Anita, you don't know that I bake. Do you know? You don't know. So while I was waiting, we had to wait for a year to get to university. And this is a process by the government. You're selected, and then you go to university. So since my mom used to bake and she got us into this, I started a home-based bakery. And for a year, I will tell you, I didn't make much money, but I did not stray away. You know, bad influence, bad company, I was busy. And in that 1 year, I was able to improve my baking skills. I was able to, remember Professor Sandra said, we need to sell our idea. We need to network. I learned earlier that we need to actually be able to sell the idea that you have. And I was able to relate with many of our innovators here who had products to sell. They reminded me of my time as one who was baking cakes, mandazis, and biscuits. So for that 1 year, I made a little bit of money. I was not able to ask my parents for pocket money. I was able to give back capital that they had given me. And so for that time, I was quite an entrepreneur. For one way or the other, I know that I am an entrepreneur in one way. That was my experience. Anyone else? This is the time to showcase your idea. Yes? Yes, come. Yeah, so that we catch you on TV. You know, you need to be on TV. Your name and...
Thank you so much. Good afternoon. I'm not going to share my story, but I would like to ask a question. I don't know if it's too early to ask this, but I would like to ask it. When I was, I'm sorry for the camera, I'm gonna look back like this. When I was looking on this, I saw the Unilak, Azari God-on Foundation, Association of Microfinance, and RICEM. Actually, I would like to ask if it's possible, can you explain us about the other, unless Unilak I know, I would like to know maybe the more about the partners, or if there is a time to explain us about them, it will be better, because we are in a business, and I saw Association of Microfinance Institution, which means money. Maybe there is a chance to get a loan from them. Thank you.
A round of applause for him. Yes, I will invite our dean to respond to that.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. You said that you want to see the link between the companies, those logos we have here, there, and what we are doing today. And I just want to explain to you, Azaria God-on Foundation, it is an NGO which is closely linked to entrepreneurship. We had an MOU with them, and they have been waiting for this event, because they were saying we cannot apply for funds based on ideas, but we can apply for funds based on prototypes. So you see that they are totally linked to the event. We have Association of Microfinance Institutions in Rwanda. You have your innovations, and we don't want them to stop by this stage. We want them to be turned into viable businesses. Whoever needs to run a business, we need finances. That is why you will be in need of those microfinance institutions. AMIR is like an association, as it is saying, of all microfinance institutions in Rwanda. He will be delivering a speech, and we'll hear more about it. And he is also our partner. We have an MOU with them. So after moving from prototypes to viable businesses, you need the funds for your business to grow. So is it linked? Is it linked? Okay. So RICEM, what is it in full? Rwanda Institute of Cooperatives, Entrepreneurship, and what are we doing today? Is it linked to RICEM? We also have an MOU with RICEM. Whatever event we prepare, all those people are with us. If there is something we are blessed with, it is about partnerships. Really, Unilak is blessed with partners. We have local partners, we have international partners, and then I think I have tried to respond to your question. All these people, plus more, they are all linked to the entrepreneurship. I think you have followed the speech by Professor Gabriel, the other one from Germany. We have an MOU with the university, Kempten University of Applied Sciences. We always apply for funds together with them. We get funds. Do we need funds? Of course, yes. So anyone who was invited to the event, we have Rwanda Standard Board here. Is it linked to the event? You are producing soap, you are producing snacks, which will be going to the market. Will you be allowed to go to the market without contacting them? Do we need them? And we are blessed that they are here. And more partners. I think I have tried to respond. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Our judges, I see. So as you are asking, all the representatives of these bodies are going to make speeches. And in them, they will take time to show and present the relevance from their own perspective. Prof was just trying to let you know that from the Unilak end of things or equation, we have a relationship. And that is why we are trying to bring industry into the classroom. And thereby create an ecosystem where we are able to give you opportunities. Now, I would like my judges to take their places. Take your places. So as I promised you, we're going to do the speeches first and then the awards later. We will start with the Azaria Gordon Foundation. This is Madam Ruth Mbabazi, and she'll present on She'll be speaking on the role of NGOs in promoting entrepreneurship in higher education institutions.
Good afternoon. Thank you for your patience. Entrepreneurship journey and entrepreneurs, it's not an easy journey, but their best time is when they have time to pitch. That is their aha moment. If you ask them right now, they are happy. So think about the last time you wanted to start something new, whether it was a project, a business, or a community initiative. What was the first thing you thought about? I'm giving you that question. For most of us, our minds instantly go to what we lack. We say, if only I had more capital, if only I had time or perfect conditions, then I would start. We freeze because we are waiting for resources to arrive. But today, I want to challenge that mindset. My name is Ruth Mbabazi. I'm a co-founder of Azaria Foundation. It's a non-profit organization here in Rwanda, and we are partners with Unilak. Thank you so much, Dr. Christine, for this opportunity to start this journey with you. I'm also an ecosystem builder and a mentor as well into academia. So my question to you right now, what is in your hand right now as we speak? What is it that you have in your hand? So that is more of a metaphor. So resources is not about having the most. It's about doing the absolute most with what you already have. When we stop looking at what is missing and start looking at what is present, everything changes. I can tell you that every single one of us is already holding something. But today I'm going to give you 3 tools, but later you can add more of your own. First, in your hands, you have your unique perspective and experience. You do not need a massive global budget to understand a problem. Your daily observations, your background, and challenges you see right in your community are the tools that no one else possesses. You lived the experiences and you also have your own expertise. The other tool, you have your immediate ecosystem. Look at yourselves right now, at your neighbor, at your friends and your colleagues. Those are your first resources. We often think networking means reaching out to the people far away, but your greatest resource is horizontal. The peers, the colleagues, and the mentors in your immediate circle possess skills and ideas that complement yours. Collaboration just requires a conversation, just the one I had with Dr. Christine, and here we are right now. A third tool, you have the power of small start. True innovation never starts with flawless, massive rollout. It starts with a conversation. It starts with a prototype, like we had in the other room, a small test of what you've done. The ultimate tool you have right now is the ability to take one more or a small action today to test an idea and learn from it. As I conclude, history is not shaped by people who waited until they had everything. It is shaped by resourceful people who looked at what's already available to them and said, I can work with this. So as we leave today, this workshop, I challenge you to stop looking at what you lack. Look at your unique insights, look at the brilliant network around you, and look at the small steps you can take today. The tools you need are not on the horizon, they are already here. So I'll ask you one more time, what is in your hand right now? And what are you going to build with it? Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen.
A round of applause. Before you sit, I'm okay with Azaria Foundation, but then there is God on. And why I'm asking her this is because the question she posed to us is, what do you have in your hands? That's the same question God asked. What do you have in your hands? So, what's the inspiration behind there?
It's not a religious organization. Again, when it comes to art, it's in the hands of the beholder. You define how you want it to be, but I would say if you want to go it biblically, Azariah was a strong prophet in the Bible that did so much. And then when you have God on your foundation, everything is easier. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. So as innovators, there is where you get your inspiration from. You need to be founded deeply there. Have roots into that. Ruth, thank you so much. Thank you so much. A round of applause for you. I told you my presenters are very good on timekeeping. Yes, so we are not going to keep you here for long. Our next presenter is from RISEM. Sir, your time.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, my name is Witton Jean-Claude. I'm representing RISEM on behalf of Dr. Mukura Olivier. I'm also among the staff who started RISEM as an idea. Till now, it is an institution majoring in cooperatives, entrepreneurship, and microfinance. So my pleasure to be here just to talk about the role of RISEM in promoting the entrepreneurship in the higher institutions. Normally, we really support the idea of putting entrepreneurship into practice, whereby really the theoretical concept should be reflected into real life situation, observing different projects that we have been assessing together with my colleagues. Really, it's a very big achievement on the side of Unilak. You should really be proud of that. So our role as RISEM, of course, as we support the idea of converting the theories into practice, we intervene in terms of capacity building technicalities, because all the projects that were being presented there, you can have like a prototype, but when it comes to deepening into technicalities, so on behalf of RISEM, we can accept that support so that whoever maybe has a project which has been assessed and he needs more technicalities in order to amplify the project, we can accept that intervention as part of our daily activities. Beyond that, we also have to make sure that we assist in developing a bankable business plan, because having a project, but in order to make sure that it grows bigger in terms of revenues, you have to work with banks. As economic agent, it's not easy to grow bigger in terms of finance when you don't dare to work with financial institutions. So that's why we can intervene in terms of providing or fine-tuning your bankable business plans so that later on, when it comes to access to finance, you people can be successful. So then later on, we can also intervene when it comes to accessing to market. You might have different projects as you have presented, but when it comes to identifying different partners to work with or different markets, how? So on behalf of RISEM, we can promise to be there, as Unilak is one of our key partners. So it's for sure that whatever intervention we need from us with regards to business, we are ready to support. Thank you for your kind attention. Thank you.
I want to consult with my supervisor so that all goes well. Thank you so much that RISEM is offering technical support. So as our innovators, we should not this are available to us. And there are people who are welcoming. They're able to help us. Thank you, sir. Our next presenter is coming from Rwanda Standards Board. A round of applause.
Thank you so much. I think I'll stay here. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm very impressed by what I've seen, your pitches, your innovation, your ideas. It's very impressive. So my names are Nashimye Dorian. I work at RSB and in a project called Zamukana Ubuziranenge. Zamukana Ubuziranenge means grow with quality. So basically what we do is we go with you through your journey of quality, through trainings, capacity building, coaching, until you reach the level where you can compete on different markets. So we are happy to be here to help you, to support you. There is no innovation without quality. So please do not hesitate to come to me. I'll provide you with more information. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. There is no innovation without what? Quality. I think everything is okay now. Very nice. Now we want to move on to, sir, I was looking for you. And one gentleman asked, we want to hear from microfinance. Are we going to get something from them? So our next presenter is from Amir, Mr. Jackson. A round of applause, please.
Are you here? He's taller than me. Good afternoon. Please accept my apologies for coming a bit late. I was here in the morning, but because of other engagements, I could not remain here with you for the whole day. Nevertheless, I'm here. I want to thank God for that. As they said, my name is Jackson Kwichiriza. I'm the CEO of the Association of Microfinance Institutions in Rwanda. It's an institution commonly known as AMIR. I'm so happy to see some people with T-shirts well designed with a mirror on the other side. Please check on your right. That's the. Please give a round of applause to the leadership of Unilak. I don't think we can get as much money to pay for us to appear there. It's all about collaboration. So I want to thank you so much for that. Coming in late, I don't know the minutes I have to use, but I think they told me 5 on the agenda. So I want to thank you so much, the leadership of this university, for this very wonderful initiative. Honestly speaking, I sat here for 3 hours. I was here following on the screen. But the work you're doing in this university soon will prove that it does not require the location or the country or a particular university that has been there for quite a decade, but the university that is innovative and creative. Soon you will see that, because I saw the work that the students are doing here. Please, a round of applause for this university. I was so much impressed. I want to thank the students of this university for trusting the university, not trusting historical universities. I don't want to mention names, because when you read here, you see that this university started in 1997, and there are universities that have been around since 1930. So it does not require you going to the university that has been there for 100 years to come up with these innovations that I have seen here. What it requires is you to know what you want, and that's why you have those products. I want to thank you so much for that. Therefore, I was not part of the team that was moving around in the room where you guys were pitching, but I was here. How I wish I was part of the team. So I don't have any opportunity to give my score. It's already out of the way. And any comment I make, please, this is a disclaimer. It is not influencing the decision that will be taken. But I saw wonderful innovations. How can you connect the whole of East Africa and the whole world? You bring people in our country through a system to connect with hotels. That's wonderful. That's very good. I liked that. I have not mentioned the company. I don't know the name, and I'm not influencing the decision. I put a disclaimer. It is already made. Please tell me if the decision is already made. But I liked that. How can you tell me you're helping farmers, MSMEs, cooperatives, individual farmers across the country to know what they have invested in terms of money and what they are earning and the returns, and they come up with a balance sheet? Look at that. So that is very, very important. Tell me someone connecting MSMEs with financial service providers. You're creating that linkage. I like those innovations. They are very, very good. And someone comes from nowhere, and then you bring, you recycle, you do this and this, you bring millet flour, and you come up with charcoal. Can you imagine? I really like that. So I'm very sorry that I did not follow all the innovations, but for those I followed, I was very much impressed. And all of you guys, you did a very good job. Let's come back to Emile so that I can use my time very well. The Association of Microfinance Institutions in Rwanda, we are an institution that represents 70 institutions when we follow the recent consolidation. But we have a network of 867 branches across the country. We serve 7.3 million Rwandans. Now compare that with adult population in our country. It's a very, very big penetration across the country. And what we do, we help those institutions to come up with very good products that are suitable for you. So how can we therefore connect what we do and this university and the students that we have here? How can we connect the two? What we do at Emile, we create a ground that can help students from different universities, most preferably this university, because we have an MOU to connect and get opportunities so they can get jobs after this university. But most importantly, create their own jobs, because that's what we want. We are not training the students to be job seekers, we are training job creators. We are not going to be on the table as a menu, but we want to put something on the table so that people can come, and you clap for that. So that's what we do. That's what we do at Amir. Now, we have different initiatives, and one of the initiatives, I think my colleague Claude highlighted on that, is providing tailored skills, or what we call apprenticeship, so that by the time students graduate, have already what we have hands-on experience. That is through professional training that we do with RISEM, but also internship, what we call industrial attachment. So we attract students from the university, they camp at Amir or to the member institutions. So they can come to Amir or the network of the institutions, and they have what we call industrial attachment in accounting, in finance, in technology, in business. So that by the time you graduate, you already know what these institutions want. So we do that, and we have been doing that. The other thing that we do is in terms of providing opportunities to students, and we have done, I think, in this university. Any opportunity that we have, and we don't need high-level expertise, but we need young people, we need sophisticated skills, we always reach out to this university. And I think the recent scenario is when we had, I think, around 10 or so students that we are involved in data collection and research or survey. So we make sure that we engage students, they go to the field, they collect data, they analyze data, so that by the time they finish, they have the skills that is required. The other thing that we do, and that I want to bring to your attention, especially to the innovators in the tech space, this is for you. We have a product that we have created. It's been there for the last 4 years. We started it in 2023 here in Rwanda, 2024. Then 2025 last year, we were in Harare, Zimbabwe. This year we are in Dar es Salaam. It is called the Microfinance Technology Summit. Two important words for you to mark: microfinance and tech. So we bring microfinance and then connect it with the tech. So all those innovations that you have in line with technology, we have a platform where we invite all innovators in our country. They come together and showcase their products and connect with the market. You never know. We went with a team, we went with 5 fintechs from Rwanda to Zimbabwe. 3 of them already have a market in Zimbabwe, Malawi, and Zambia. Through just pitching like this and networking. Next year, we are bringing back the conference to Rwanda. I want to encourage the leadership of this university. We will be reaching out to you with communique and subsidized or sponsored initiatives so that the students from this university with products related technology, they come and exhibit in our conference. Let's connect. We will reach out, of course, with the leadership of this university so that these innovations, they come and connect. Students reach an extent of trying to solve the problems we have. We have already displaced my ID and then it is not a problem. You know, that is very, very good. I like that. So I want to thank you so much. The doors at Amir are open. We can do research together. We can develop proposals together. We can co-create together. We can do a lot together. And the doors are open. Next time you organize this, I want to recommend. You know, when you have a very beautiful initiative or excellent initiative and it is done indoors, it is a disservice to the community. Please quote my statement. When you have an excellent initiative like this and it is done behind curtain, you are doing a disservice to the community. Let's work together and make people know this, a broad daylight. Amir is ready to contribute and support this initiative so that people can know. I'm not saying doing it here is not fine, it is fine, but for me it is wonderful so that we can open it, everyone is there, and they know what you are doing, including inviting other universities to learn from you. Many thanks. Thank you so much for inviting Amir in this platform.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiration. Many takeaways from you or for you, but for me, next time we're going to do this out there. And we will blow the trumpet. Yeah? We will blow the trumpet and tell people there is something happening in Unilak. Come and see for yourself. So that's a very good takeaway for us. But all the same, I want to again reiterate what he said. The doors for Amir are open. He mentioned that there are Rwandan innovators who have a market in Malawi, Zimbabwe. Remember, Professor Sandra said so, that it is not only going to be local. As an entrepreneur, think global. And this is the network. All these people are here to support us. A round of applause for all of them. Now, the time for award has come. I will invite the Dean, Professor Christine, to lead us. I am filled with anticipation. I wish I was, presenting.
Good afternoon once again. I'm not really able to express my excitement. I'm very excited from the fact that all of you have been here since morning, especially our invitees, our partners. It was not really very easy to spend such time, long hours with us, and I do appreciate. Let me just emphasize this. I just want to talk specifically to our innovators. The purpose of today was not to get a big award. Rather, the purpose of today was to let you know that you are able to do wonders. And I think you have reached our target. So we thought about it long time ago. This center has been in our minds for like 2 or 3 hours ago. And I really thank God that today it has been a reality. Why am I saying so? I'm saying so because there is not much we are going to give to our competitors. But there is much we are going to give. That is contradictory. There is not much to give today, but there is much to give to you in the future. We have given you the platform of showcasing what you are able to do. And today we are going to give you a very, very simple award to only 3 presenters to award every team. But tomorrow we will be able to award them. There is no much reward, which is more than getting the support from our partners. All of them doors are open. Did you get it? You go to Rwanda Standard Board, the door is. You go to Amir. What you would say, just to say, I'm an innovator from Unilak. You will not be like a strange person. That is much more important than a simple envelope you could get. But we are not also saying that envelope is not important. It is, but I like saying that what do you have in your hands? We could not say that we don't have much money to award them, so let us drop it. No. What do we have in our hands? So I'm just going to tell you the 3, and let me just again repeat it. All the presentations will be incubated in the Business Incubation Center of Unilak, whereby you will get much support in terms of mentorship, in terms of funds, because for us, we are always optimistic that our provider is able to do everything. Who is our provider? God. Our provider. We have a testimony. We have a testimony whereby we organized this event with nothing in our hands, but with the will to put it into action. Surprisingly, yesterday at 5:02, we got an email confirming that the project we applied for, we submitted on 10th February 2026, which was related to the creation of an incubation center and helping students to transform business ideas into viable businesses. We got the email confirming our funding. So it is a testimony that whenever you have the intention of doing good, impactful initiative, God provides. So those who have presented, those who did not present because we received so many projects, all of them, those who are here and those who did not come today, all of you, you are invited to Unilak Business Incubation Center. And we'll be very happy to see you in the future running very big businesses. And we'll be saying, do you remember where we started from? And it will be our pride. So let me just announce the 3 first. Even the remaining, you are not the last. Please, I just want you to understand that. But we are not, today, we were not in the position of giving that small things to all of you. We have the team of Giringiro Olivier. Where is he? We have the team of Wihanganye Samuel. We have the team of Jupol. I'm not sure if I pronounce it. There are 3 teams. Probably 2 members are from one team, right? Okay. So I really congratulate all of you. The small award we have planned for, it is not with us now, but trust me, you will get it in a few days. I think you trust your parents. We are your parents. So the first team of Biringiro Olivier will get an envelope of 200,000 Rwandan francs. The second team of Wihanganye Samuel will get an envelope of 150,000 Rwandan francs. The third one of Jipol will get an envelope of 100,000 Rwandan francs. Let me emphasize that it is not equivalent to the effort you have invested in the project. It is just a very simple recognition, and we really appreciate. Keep it up. Even the other presentations, please, we want them to keep up till they become very big businesses, and we are very hopeful about that. We have really enjoyed what you have done. We didn't know that our students are able to do what you have done, but at least we have been able to see it. So you can.
Let me add the number. So I want to believe that the panel had the ranking. Yeah. Number 1, number 2, number 3, until the last number. Yeah. So you have that. So I want us, as the university and partners, to make the number 5. So, we are calling more to in that order, and Amir is going to contribute 500,000 for.
Have you started saying it? When you have people, you have everything. When you have people, you have everything. We really appreciate. So I just want to know about the following ones. Let me just go on with my speech instead of taking much time. Amir, we thank you so much. Because of excitement, I don't know if I will be able to to say what I have prepared.
So thank you very much, everyone, for presenting your ideas. We are from Impact Industry Rwanda and South Africa. We would like to really value you. You have shown a lot of courage today. And we also admire Amir coming in with this offer. So we have to match that, of course. We will analyze together which project will be announced. But we also have to contribute Makanatana to one of these wonderful, amazing projects that we have seen today. So thank you so much, and keep up the ideas. This is just the beginning. You will, from this point, it is what you do every day. When you wake up, it's about your project. When you eat, you think about your project. When you drink something, you think about your project. When you refresh, when you sleep, you dream about your project. That is how it is. If you are passionate, if you want to make this succeed, you will be there for your project day and night. Buri munsi, 24/7. Sibyo? So, mwakoze cyane muri abantu bwiza, mufite ibitekerezo byiza cyane. So, Imana mugisha and muri biduka buri munsi kwihangana. Sibyo? Mufite ubumenyi, mufite experience, mufite byose. Muri urubyiruko wa Rwanda. Sibyo? Muri ejo hazaza. Mwakoze cyane. Twese turi bamwe. Dukomeze dukorana.
Thank you so much. Impact Internship Rwanda. As I said, we also have a partnership, an MOU signed with them. They are our partners, and we really appreciate your contribution. Should we be optimistic? Yes. Have you seen the proof? Did you know that you could get support from all those people? No, but God knew. There is no surprise to God. So we are just there to do what we can and leave the remaining in the hands of God. Probably let me go on with my speech as we are going to start waiting for the others, because we cannot immediately, because we had 5 evaluators, judges, so it needs to make the average. So they have looked for the 3 first groups, but you can go back to your seats. But trust us, we are going to do it the way it should be done. It is really a very great pleasure for me to reach this stage of our Entrepreneurship Pitch Day. and official launch of Unilak Business Incubation Center. The center has been there, but it was there in an informal way, but today marks the official launch of the Unilak Business Incubation Center. The mandates of universities is to become problem solvers. Any university which does not solve community problems is not fulfilling its mandate. It is in this framework that Unilak, specifically the Faculty of Economic Sciences and Management, we put more and more efforts in making this a reality. The establishment of this Business Incubation Center provides a platform where innovative ideas can be transformed into viable businesses. We have mentioned it from the beginning and we'll keep repeating it. We need these innovative ideas to be transformed into viable businesses. We want the Business Incubation Center to be a place where creativity meets mentorship. You have got support from RISEM. Whenever you need mentors, we will go there. We don't even request for appointment. We just inform them we are coming. That is the way we work with RISEM. We just call them, say we need this, and they say, okay, come. So it is also a great privilege to us. We need to focus our research to make it innovative and make entrepreneurship become a catalyst of national development. The ideas, the prototypes you have presented are there to do what? To develop you economically, and the economic development of the citizen, that is the economic development of the country. Because the most important asset of the country is its citizen. This launch comes at a time where Unilak has achieved remarkable success in attracting national and international projects that strengthen innovative system. I said it even previously, we are blessed to get partners locally and internationally. We write so many projects and we get the funds, of course. You cannot get all of them funded, but at least we get some. Last year we got a project funded, which was about students and staff exchange program. This year we went to Germany with students. Next year we'll go again. I'm telling you that yesterday we got another confirmation of funding of a project which I have brought the work package of it. Among it, the work package is the establishment of Business Incubation Center. I'm reading it in the work package of the project. That coincidence cannot be explained by a human being. How we have been preparing this event without knowing the outcome of the project, and one day before the event, we get this message. Our growing collaboration with government institutions, industry, local communities, NGOs, demonstrate the confidence which is placed in Unilak. If Unilak is not trusted, all these people you are looking in front of you and the others you are seated with could not respond to our invitation or respond to our proposed MOUs. But the fact that we have signed the MOUs with them shows us that we are trusted, and we are going to do our best to always keep that trust. The Business Incubation Center is there to nurture innovators, From the earliest stage of idea generation through business development, product validation, intellectual property protection, mentorship, access to finance. You have Amir. Access to what? In this event, and that person has been answered. It is as if he asked the question while you were there, and you were not there. But when you came, you responded to his question. Now, what is the vision of the center? It is to transform ideas into businesses. The center will also strengthen collaboration between, with also industry, investors, financial institutions, and the development partners. We have Azaria to accelerate the commercialization of research output. We don't need to keep it, but we need to show how they will be generating income for us to develop economically and therefore get the economic development of Rwanda. So let me now come back to the students. To our students and young entrepreneurs. Are you young entrepreneurs? Yes, you are. Believe in your ideas. I was now addressing myself to our students. Believe in your ideas. Don't underestimate yourselves. You are capable. Innovation begins with curiosity. Grows through perseverance. Have you used more efforts and resources? Yes. So it requires you to be perseverant and succeeds through collaboration. I need to repeat it. Innovation begins from where? From curiosity. It grows through perseverance. Those three concepts, you should keep them. And succeeds through collaboration. At least take the three. Curiosity, perseverance, and collaboration. Today's pitch competition is not simply about winning prizes. I said it. It is not winning prizes. It is about beginning a lifelong entrepreneurial journey. So you have started your journey today. The world needs your creativity, your resilience, and your solutions. Then that is the message to students. Then to our partners, we sincerely appreciate your continued support and confidence and the trust in Unilak. Your investment in innovation is an investment in the future of Rwanda. We invite you to continue working with us in mentoring the startups, funding promising innovations, providing internships. Do you know where you will go for internship? You will go where? Impact internships. Providing internships and creating a pathway for commercializations. RISEM has accepted that support. Together we can build an innovation ecosystem that contributes to national development, creates employment opportunities, and supports Rwanda's vision of becoming a knowledge-based economy. All of us, we know about that. We know that Rwanda needs to become knowledge-based economy. Who will do it? Who are the change makers? We are the ones. As we officially launch the Unilak Business Incubation Center today, let us reaffirm our shared commitment to nurture innovation, empowering entrepreneurship, and transforming ideas into sustainable businesses that positively impact the society. We have got so many prototypes. If you are taking a motorcycle and it is raining, you have found a solution. If you are to clean your houses and the dishes, you have found soap. If you need to eat snacks which are complete in all the ingredients, you have seen them. So it will have a positive impact on the society. I congratulate all participants in today's Entrepreneurship Pitch Day and wish everyone, every team, success in your entrepreneurial journey. I'm saying we are starting the journey today. Let me extend my sincere gratitude to everyone whose dedication, partnership, and hard work have made this important milestone possible. Together, let us innovate, create, and transform. I cannot close. I have thanked our partners, but let me just, you look at the room. Is the room looking nice? Is it nice? There are people who have worked for those who are local, who are our students, and you know that it was not looking like this. Let me get this opportunity to thank HOD Anita. Please stand up. So Anita has been working closely with Munyana to make the room beautiful. Remain standing. There is some information I want to share with you about Anita. Today is her birthday. So you see that the level of sacrifice. A new baby born who was here the whole week preparing, who has been here since early in the morning. She called me when I was still home. Really, Anita, your effort is much more appreciated than words can express. We can't express that. Let me thank HOD Innocent. Students know him, the one who is in charge of entrepreneurship here, to stand up. The director of research, Dr. Martin, the one, whenever we have a project, whenever we have an event, we don't look at the hours of work. We work until we reach the target. Let me thank Mucho, you have worked very hard. Let me thank Tito. Tito was our former student, and now he is our colleague in our faculty. So we are very proud of you. Let me thank the one who has helped us watch from the screen while the presentations are taking place in another room. You know that person is Mr. Obed. Let me thank the HOD Baptiste from Nyanza. He has worked tirelessly, and they have moved a long way from Nyanza to Kigali for this one. So I'm taking much time, but I'm very sorry for that. Let me stop from there. In one simple and short word, thank you, everyone. I can't thank you enough, but God will reward you accordingly. So, okay, from the support from Amir and Impact Internship, the group which was working on the evaluations, they have suggested that that amount, in fact, we had 26 teams. The 3 have been awarded. How many remaining? 23. So the evaluation team has decided, and they have suggested me, and I approved that, the 1 million be divided to all the 23 remaining teams. So it is just a simple calculation. You take 1 million, divide by 23. To make everyone, because we love all of you. So, thank you so much. Amir, Impact Internship, you see the way you are making everyone at least smile. So, thank you so much. Thank you, our judges. Thank you, our invitees. Wishing you a very blessed weekend and hope to be with you again in another event. But before we go, we need a picture with more smile, no stress, because all what we have prepared has been going well. Thank you. And that, I think Anita will help us in a word of prayer. After the photo. Or before the photo. Oh. Okay, there is another suggestion. We pray first, and we take another picture outside. So, Anita, the floor is yours. Thank you. Hope you will not be emotional, because there you will try your best. Azaria was asking me, is now the center open? What is the answer? Yes. The Business Incubation Center at Unilak is officially launched.
Okay. Let us pray. Our Heavenly Father, we are very grateful for everything you've done to us. May your name be glorified. Especially today, we are very happy, very, very happy for what happened here in this room. May your name be glorified. Me especially, I'm thanking you for this beautiful gift you are giving me on my birthday. This center will be a success. And we know that everything is possible with you. We have testimonies from the beginning of this gathering. You've been with us up to the end and continue to be with us. Be with our students, be with our countries, because here we have so many countries and students are representing them. Be with them everywhere they will be. And in the name of Jesus, we are praying this. Amen.